It's the thing I draw. Oh, I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed. You have no idea. Also, I need to plug my thing in before we start losing frames to the Wi-Fi. Soon, that will no longer be a problem. I will have nothing but the slickest and sexiest of internet. All for me! And if you happen to hear me playing Animal Crossing New Horizons or Spectropes, that is. I got the Chivos. I got the Chivos. I got the Chivos. This is a fun thing to say. I want these dice though. Someone showed me like Super Mario, Mario Party dice, and I want them because I don't know, something about them makes me feel like these would work really well with Iron Claw. I can't tell you why, but they just have that je ne sais quoi. Anyway, we're all here. I am annoyed at the writing stuff I've been doing. So, in case you wonder what's up with the writing stuff, and if you don't, well, you can just zone me out for a few minutes. I will emit a loud, piercing noise when you should go back to listening. I wrote some stuff and some people said some things, and then I realized actually this is really stupid, and I had to rewrite that. But it turns out there were two things that were really stupid, so I had to rewrite both things. Also, someone may have given me a backhanded compliment on my writing style, but they refuse to specify. So I'm kind of left in limbo whether or not he thinks it's good or there's room for improvement. And, well, there's always room for improvement, but like if there's something in specific that required address. Anyway, I'm now going to emit a loud screeching sound. Actually, I probably go like, oh no, I can't do it. My throat's fighting me on this. I don't want to scream. Well, if you zoned out, you're going to be very confused in about 15 minutes when you realize that you probably missed it. Where did we leave off again? Oh yeah, Inco fucking died. He died. He became a corpse. He had a hallucination where he was in Snoot Game. I would love to have hallucinate. Actually, I've had a lot of weird dreams of late that have been extremely close to reality in a spooky way. Very spooky. This song started off so negative. I'm like, when is the beacon? No, it turns out it's actually a nice suave. He switched places with adults. Very briefly, he had a goth tarot girlfriend. Honestly, the better deal. Because Olivia, as an artist, is eventually going to draw the pornography, and then you gotta put up with that. Now you have to deal with the fact that your girlfriend is drawing that hot dick. And the rest. It's probably hot dick, though, because most of the furries, aka the people that want that art, they're dudes. You know what they know. You know they are. They're internet people maintaining the infrastructure of the internet. I'm just saying, when you become friends with an artist, you just kind of have to accept that they're going to join the furry fandom for that sweet money. They'll pay you hundreds for one picture, baby. Hundreds, thousands if you got a good ween drawing capacity. Or you could whore yourself out, but I don't think Olivia's. I mean, the problem with Olivia is people like the feet stuff, and I don't think Olivia has the body for that. You know, it's literally where the problems start. Oh no! Oh, terrible, terrible. My ego and morale have been significantly dented. I've been beaten and bruised by commentary upon my written works. But how about we focus on someone else's written works, and I can lash out and say, man, this is poop. This is stinky. This is so stinky. Why did the Pizza Tower market get an update? That seemed like a real open shut case kind of thing. Alright. I have to know what this update is about, Lobster. Then we can't start any sooner. You're holding up the stream here, buddy! Come on, get a move on. I don't, there's like a significant delay. It really is mostly me causing the trouble here. goddamn someone show me. What? I don't want to see any of this. Well, I've been sufficiently cursed. Thanks. Alright. Sadly, have I seen the image where Ben had I have not seen the image where Ben had the Naomi outfit. You're free to show me. If you would like to curse me. I've been significantly beaten and bruised emotionally over the last few days. You know what? Just give me another one. It can only make me stronger. Or it could compromise my immune system. Either or, really. It doesn't even know why they updated it. What is wrong with these people? Updating things without telling us. So far, well, I think Ben is cute. While he's better than Mike Dawson, I don't really see why you want to date him. I don't see what qualities he has. He's been mostly over there. The story is establishing him as charismatic and stuff, but I have those qualities. I used to be the goober in the class doing all the funny stuff. Alright. Well, since I'm not going to be shown this forbidden artwork, since I'm not going to be shown the forbidden artwork, I guess we're going into this uncursed. I'm not sufficiently cursed, but you know what? What the fuck is this? Why is this called The Rat? Oh, it's the rat picture. Oh, no, that's like a whole other... Ooh, excuse me for that. I forgot. It's called The Rat because it showed the rat on it. Whoops. Suddenly out of nowhere. we went to Damien's house real quick. Did I even show him the stream? Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Alright, let's just get to it. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school after dying on live TV. How embarrassing. Real men don't die. And I'm glad to be back. I'm gonna wear my studded leather jacket, my spiked leather belts, my spiked leather pants, and everything hurts. I can't sit down without spikes going in all kinds of places. I felt like I'd missed so much while I was gone. So much I needed to catch up on. Like, say, for example, honka-donka. Whatever that means. It's apparently a meme now. Ugh, I love the stupid cartoon episodes where, like, things that would never become trends. Because the people who made the show are either blissfully aware of the fact that they will never be hip, or by people who are desperate and are trying too hard. Either excuse is fantastic. What's with the fucking propeller caps? It's like, well, you know, you wouldn't understand it. God Emperor Kanye wore them. And he was like, hey, either you wear it or you die. And it's like, what? I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Bennett sent. Look at this fucking nerd. Everyone point and laugh at Inco. He's such a nerd. The mouse and the motorcycle. Wonder what Guts would look like on a motorcycle. This guy finished his homework while he was sick. What a loser. You're supposed to not do it when you're sick. Because, you know, you're supposed to get better. And watch some cool TV and anime and catch up on stuff. But I feel out of the loop on it. Like, wasn't he sick over the weekend? Like, how much school did you really miss? Like a day or two? Like, the gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE, but I was still in shock with how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and the FBI's most wanted. I don't think that's even possible in just a week. Wow, you were out of commission for a whole week. Holy shit, dude. Well, in that case, you probably should do your homework. Inco would get bullied by Anon. I think the problem is that Anon isn't really a bully. Anon will harass you online, but he's not like a real-life bully, is the problem. And Inco has no online presence. He barely knows how to make YouTube work for him. He's a fucking nerd. Well, the opposite, really, because he doesn't know technology. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is picking up their things, Mr. Yakan speaks up. Alright, everyone. Make sure that you complete your assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Inco. I couldn't help but notice you did your homework while you were sick. What kind of fucking loser are you? I'm hip with the kids, and I'm going to say, that's no riz. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. I know that, man. I know that vibe is primordial. If you've ever been called up at the teacher, it sticks with you. Could you wait for a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Anon's a street kid. I mean, Anon carries a knife with him, so he has that advantage. If they were in like a fight to the death, Anon has like the experience and the gusto, whereas Inco is just a big nerd. Is he kept safe by his parents, though? It's more the money doing the heavy lifting with this guy. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Oh, don't wait on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. Shrugging a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Yakan and I. Please, have a seat. I take the seat closest to Yatakan's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Man, like, the mention of backpacks is such a fucking detail, right? Is it just me, or does it feel like the few scenes we got in school in Goodbye Volcano High, like, them having to lug books around, like, they never focus on class or anything, so fair enough, but it's so weird. Why wasn't, if they weren't doing anything with class, why wasn't it just set during summer break or something, right? Like, you could just be like, well, culturally in Goodbye Volcano High World, you figure out your college, I don't know, it just feels weird. Like, they really wanted the idea of, let's not bother trying for school, but they don't do it, like, that's the point, right? That's why they do it during the school year, because they want to have this sense of, like, the yearbook, and they wanted to have the element of, well, why should I bother doing school if I might die? Like, if there's a 50-50 shot, why should I bother, right? But they don't do anything with it. So why did they bother? Why not just cut the crap and have Mrs. Roberts just be a person that happens to live nearby and that they happen to see? Make her the neighbor of someone so you can integrate her into the story. Because you have, like, 3 adults. So why bother? Oh, Bully. Oh. I've seen, like, fragments of that game. It's weird. Mr. Yakan gets himself out of his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against... Oh, no, he's taking the pose. Be careful, Inco. He's going to unleash the talk. So, I'll be quick about it. I, got a job that needs doing. What? Wedding pictures? It's going to be wedding pictures. It's always fucking wedding pictures. You missed assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I have a turbo button. Sorry. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine, it's always wedding photos. It's always wedding photos. I'm not prescient, it's just always wedding photos. It's like the one thing where people are like, oh, that's where you take pictures, right? It's not someone's sweet 16. It's not like a funeral. It's not something with any kind of anything else, like maybe a graduation of some course they're taking. It's always a wedding. Not school photography or anything, or a school event. No. Always marriage. If I'm ever wrong, delete what I said so that I'm not embarrassed, but still keep in mind that I was right. Keep the part where I was right, but ignore the part where I was wrong. You know, that's what I'm saying. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they hired me to be their photographer. Oh, yeah. You broke all the fucking cameras you had. You broke, like, the flash box and the other thing. Like, maybe, like, not break the cameras. And they've given the excellent learning experience. I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I legally can't force you, but I can threaten to flunk you for the entire year. That sounds like you can force me. No. There's a difference, Anno. Inco. Professional photographers when people... No. I got a better one for you, Garbs. Professional photographers when people start using AI to generate their wedding photos. Because you fucking know they will. They're like, hey, AI man, can you generate my wedding pictures? This is what I look like. Like, oh my god, I'm depressed. The world ends with August, then Inco get high on... Oh, that's great. That's a good one, though. But I also feel that if they went with, like, just summer break, they have a way smaller time frame, and they can actually focus on some stuff a bit better. I mean, to be fair, right now there are people who think, like, hey, can you edit this guy out of the picture and, like, edit in what's behind him? It's like, I don't know what's behind him. That isn't in the photo. The photo doesn't capture what's behind what's in front. And they're like, no, put it in there. Hey, can you zoom out the picture to get, like, the rest of the people? Like, that's not in the picture. That information is gone. You should have told me that. And then they use AI, and they're like, who the fuck is this eldritch monster? Well, that's just Uncle Dave, I guess. He just looks like that now. I guess he has 5 faces pointing in 6 different directions. Great. Naomi saying what line of dialogue? The child labor one? If you want to, of course. I could always call in some associate to help me out, but I thought adding some extra credit would sweeten the deal. Are you getting paid for this? Because I really deserve to see someone. No. Inco, it will be child labor if I pay you. And he gives you a little wink and smiles like, fuck, he's right. I'd be committing a crime. There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Yakan, I'm not going to use one of those photography things that requires cranking. That's not what the kids mean when they say that's cranked. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, but you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Yeah, because 2 cameras can capture more than one, you know? One can take the pictures while the other one's scooping around. You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? This, like, I say this, but this actually looks pretty good in your portfolio. Like, if you're not an established person yet, this is not actually a bad deal. Because being like, hey, listen, I was at a professional shoot. I did some professional shots, paid or not. Like, early on, like, someone trusting you to do this is good. Like, there's a point where exposure does matter because it shows people that you are trusted, that you are competent, that you did stuff. At some point, when you've actually started making money and you have like a repertoire, then you start saying, fuck you, exposure is jack shit. Maybe if it's like an A-list celebrity. Maybe. But A-list celebrities can afford you, so you can tell them to go fuck themselves and pull out their wallets because it's so full, they can pay you. You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots. Oh, that's actually really clever. That's actually so fucking clever. What's an SLR? A single reflex camera. Oh, that's neat. I love how the perspective thing is like an F. Don't know why this makes me chuckle. No, I have not seen that picture, Scary Dave. Why aren't you showing it to me? I don't know what game you're talking about, Lobster. I'm sorry. I feel you referenced the game and I wasn't paying attention. But that's great. I mean, I kind of want to see it and envision it. Yep. In fact, you'll use my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Yakan's 1,000-year cave on makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? Oh my god, he's good. He's nerding. He's nerding out. He's like, oh, I get to use a $1,000 camera. If you break it, you buy it though, buddy. It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Yakan would be there to help us. Then again, Yakan would me over on the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig. Like, early on, exposure matters. And a wedding shoot to boot. It sounds so daunting, yet enticing. Well, I would love to. All right, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We can talk about it. Wow, on the day, huh? For now, we should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Yakan. Thank you. Please stop shooting fireballs. We're not... This is a middle slug. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Let's head out the door to Kiosk to get the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school's nurse, actually. Her husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Of course, that's why you were asked. Ah, neat. I'll make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see you before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Yakan goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait, Friday? But I was going to practice painting them. I already agreed to go. Why is Yakan so confused? Why is the camera lingering? We have an exterior shot to work with. I already agreed to, and even if I didn't, it's real photography. So I've got a question of which I should go to. Jeez. It's like the universe gets... What the fuck is going on? Why is Yakan doing anything? It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. You're a photographer, goober. Did Yakan fucking die or something? Did he run off to dive bomb into his grave? Try searching the nicest guy she's ever dated on... Fuck you. Fuck you. We're doing this right now. We're doing this right now. Give me that snoot game. Gimme. Give me that snoot game. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Snoot game. Gimme, gimme. Yes. Yes, please search. I've entered the search query. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my fucking... Anon, you can't do that. Anon, I think you're the nicest guy I've ever dated. Well, that's kind of sad. He fucking eats a burrito. Get a load of that burrito. Oh, this is fucking great. Thank you, Scary Dave. Thank you. I finally meet up with Olivia. I was waiting at the entrance of the cafeteria. Jimmy, why'd you do it, Gary? Because I can. Because I can. Because making little people like you and the morons who run this place eat out of the palm of my hand feels great. And finally, I get to wear the crown of the Queen of Prom. We're in Britain. We don't have proms. Oh, why did I get this crown? That's the royal's jewelry. Why do you think I'm trying to stop you? I'll be famous and rich. I'll be knighted. Oh. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw clothes as she eyes the passerbees. The passers-bees, excuse me. As she notices I've moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal. I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Inco, if you ever start using language that an erotic writer would use to describe a penis to describe her tail, we are just... it ends there. No excuses. Just out. Instantaneously. We're just gone. We're not taking another step. Don't do it. It's fucking funny if you did. But don't do it. Be hilarious. It would also annoy the shit out of someone I know. Oh. Are there only 3 people? Why are there only 3 people normally? I'm super famous right about now. Finally, took you long enough. Remember, gators have muscular tails. Long, firm, muscular, throbbing with rich crimson blood. One smack, pow, and your kneecaps are gone. Which admittedly could also happen in... Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. Oh, I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. Eating with you, please. I can feel a smile. What a fucking dork. This has been like, what, a couple of weeks? Come on, man. Just kiss already. Rich Corinthian letter. Rich Corinthian letter. Mind if I push your chair in? Nerd. Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. Again, this is the character who was introduced to us by zooming right past us with the massive newmies. Why are you so frustrated about this? But give me your backpack. I use it as a shield. Oh my fucking god! He's got the little tail. When I grab the handle, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist like at the arcade. Oh, I missed that detail. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am. Stop. Let's do it again. I start marching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So what happened with the Attica? You in trouble or something? No, Yakan just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? I once would have joined him at a wedding to help him with a photo shoot. Says he thinks it'd be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep. Could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus, that extra credit would help me make up for the time. No, by the way, you better hope that he looks at those photos, because if you fuck up on something basic that sticks in every picture, ooh, you're in so much trouble. Ooh, you're in so much trouble. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. I love how he OD'd. That was the problem. Gotcha. Pulsating, clenching, wrapped firmly around, slithering and tightening, getting ever closer. And she's just like, dude, I'm just grabbing some Coke from the fridge. What the hell? Mufsara, it's Coca-Cola. But I like Pepsi. I guess we're breaking up. Okay, got another good one. Try looking up another snootist dungeon. Listen, you can't do this to me, all right? You can't do this to me. Como isn't even in the stream. Oh, this is pretty neat. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking great. Oh, that's pretty great. The coast is clear. The tasteful thickness of it makes me. What the fuck? Eek. Oh, wait. I didn't say anything. The crowd's too loud here. The baryonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes. Letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we've got our lunch, it's a matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. Oh, that's where the food is, up there, huh? For whatever reason, they're at the more sequestered table today. And when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Oh! Ha! Ha ha! Oh! So, is this what you were vaguely threatening me about? Took you long enough. Took you long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. I don't know, something more graphic? Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking a designated spot at the head of the table. Yeah, because if they got chairs built in, can't really work with that. And I seem to. I take a spot adjacent to her, keeping a wary eye on the Parasaurolophus. I like how Damien... Like, Liz is looking kind of temperate, but Damien is just like middle distance. Head empty. There are no thoughts. No need. No need for thoughts. Can't stay with someone who doesn't like Dr. Pepper. Seems like Mia's rage gets me simmered down over time. Well, you were dead for a week, so it's fine. But the air of uncertainty and uneasiness still waving around her. I get the feeling she likes dating her victims, which would explain Ben. I'm terrified of the possibility. The best I can do is act friendly. Why are you talking to her at all, my man? Hey, Mia, is there something you need? Nah, I'm just catching up with my good pal. With a red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her eyes remain locked on a soggy chicken that she's eating mechanic. I thought you were asking Lisa for her homework, though. That, too? Alright, here, guys. A pair of soda cans rolled down on the table. I thank her up to Christ. I'm able to catch both of them before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch. You guys are taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. I'm telepathic. She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. I love this post, it's great. But it is true. Hey, man. Free soda's free soda. At any rate, the room... Oh, wait. There's a thing. I can't believe my chat is breaking up over this. At any rate, the real reason I'm here... Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Olivia pulls her phone out of a jacket pocket. Well, if it's in there, you probably wouldn't feel it vibrate, and it'd be muffled too. Like catch a glimpse of a wallpaper. Comical portrait of guts that she'd probably do. Wow, you got your own art on there? I got like a weird Kirby one. Yeah, I ran out of sets. You fucking nerd. What? Fuck. I felt that droplet come into existence right as I began it. Mistakes were made, but none can be accommodated for. What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan. Got more important things to be doing than this. What's Olivia so bad? Why don't you just... Why isn't you? And I just go... Shut it. Who is so important for all this? What'd you think? It's Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia? Why doesn't he just show up himself? Like, for fuck's sake, Ben, you're not our enemy. How do you want to talk to Olivia? Oh my god, is this fucking 20 questions or what? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Oh, you missed a week, Inco. You're completely out of the loop. Did you know? That new crazy teacher, Ophinia, built like a railgun, and Olivia was like, can I mount it on my wheelchair? And she was like, oh, hell yeah! And they might have accidentally removed one of Ben's legs. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a minor detail, because someone else got pants, and that was like the actual talking. Whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Well, she does look like a grape. Sour grapes. And then he gets a tail to his stomach, and he lost his pancreas in the process. Are things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. What bright mood from before go? Why the hell did this happen in a week? It's like everything at this fucking school takes like a week. I become a boyfriend in a week. I make mortal enemies in a week. Ben becomes Satan in a week. Anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating even with something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Oh, I think you're getting something. Oh my god, that's even better. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only cheating herself. Then what's the issue? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda, and someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. Just like racial segregation. God damn it, Damien, I know it's a meme, but that doesn't mean you should keep saying it. What do you mean? Everyone thinks it's so cool that I said it. It's all over Reddit, man. Come on. Yes, but it's not because they think it's cool, Damien. What? Oh, there's a poster in the back of like a long neck. By the way, is it like more comfortable to have the like neck high up where you have to stabilize it more, or to have it like low down? I don't wonder. I wonder. Karaoke impression, what? Just hit me, but just like how Safi had, I just had it somewhat spoiled ending for. Oh no! My poor little boy. Such is the whims of fate. Blame the mods. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on when I see him later. Yeah, because you're doing a project with him, right? Or is that already gone? In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming up with dead ends and what would work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips the phone on and shows me the background. Oh, it's just a little doodle of guts. Oh, that's the rat. I forgot. I thought it was like Guts from Berserk. No, it's like her little rat. I'm a rat man. Bibidabidi-babidi-bum-boop. Badi-bum-doop. Bibidabidi-babidi-bum-boop. I'm a rat man. Message retracted. Oh, man. I know! Get your smelling out of here. Smell you later, alligator. You love drawing rats, don't you? Rats. We're rats. We're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. And I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Oh, man. What kind of trouble are you guys gonna get into? Was that intentional, Damien? Oh, man. I don't even know anymore. What the fuck? What is this song? Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curve just right in the first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him home. I'm not like that weird girl in Goodbye Volcano Eye who takes a fucking slug with her to work. She yells loudly. And then there's Trisha in the background screaming like, hey! Shut up! I demand they add Mango to Snoot Game. How often do you bring him in? Oh, not often. Maybe once or twice this semester. And even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was. Yeah, I got some pics saved. Show me the mammals. I'm surrounded by non-mammalians, so I must indulge myself in my own kind. The screen displays the small creature sat on a desk with a skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I know how many horses tail like that all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering over me, their eyes locked onto the adorably fat creature on the screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent ball and looking confused. Mango and Sage for Snoot Game Encore. Listen, I'll do the voice for Mango, because Mango doesn't have a voice. I'm free. Cruise, show me the mammals. Immune to the Black Death because she's friends with guts. I don't know what that means, but it makes me laugh. Because I can infer the meaning. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we sat huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by a sweet little rat, as it does the most mundane things. Yet Guts' method of them was way too undeniably cute. That's what really got us, and that's what really got to us and made time fly faster than we could even notice. Ding dong, bing bong. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Whew, Mrs. Parkling really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. At least, it's time to practice painting. For real, for real. Wait, no, Yakan wrote me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting, can't get good at it. Just shut the fuck up, man. It's like what, a day or two? Shut up! I said every time I try to improve something like this appearance. And this rat, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have an all afternoon practice at all. Still, there's no way that let me see this. Shut up. Ugh. You little baby. Buy a pencil, a notepad, and just sketch a little bit. Get some of that dexterity in there. Beats the remainder. I ended up meeting with Ben and Yakan right as he was locking his classroom. Oh, Ben is coming too. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship, while he had made it all sound simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about a liability waiver and slavery condemnations. I, Inco, hereby declare that slavery is very, 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 very bad, and that child labor is also very, 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 very bad. However, it is very, 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 very good when a bunch of Republicans suggest that children should be put to the mines. The children yearn for the mines in this particular instance. What is this about, Yakan? Oh, just making sure I've got my butt covered. From what? Don't you worry about it. It's nothing you should worry about. Sure. But I don't yearn for the mines. You might. You just might. He craves the mines and the minerals. Something about a liability waiver or something. You know, just in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. Hey, Yakan, if you're planning to launch an extra large robot, you're gonna lose. They always summon the Megazord and kick your ass, you know. Just saying. I wonder if that happens often. What is Sweet Baby Inc? Please explain. Because I want to talk about Volcano High. I'm already warmed up. You might as well lay it on me. Because I don't see them anywhere on the page. They're not the developer, they're not the publisher. And I heard some other stuff coming out of Sweet Baby Inc. And they call it a mine. A mine! But it's not mine! How? Scary Dave, please give me the lowdown hoedown. So I can give you the showdown of the showdown century. Of the shonen shonenshuri. Listen, I'm trying to force an packronym here. Meet me half. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's adorable. Well, someone said I'm cool. That's nice. Weird, though. I was worried because I saw... Because I'm waiting. And I like to refresh pages where activity might happen. And someone put 2 comments on a thing that wasn't doing too hot. And I'm like, oh god, he's gonna yell at me, isn't he? Someone else decided to join the club. Yelling at me club. Stop it. The club is big enough. It has a member. That part just sounded like something I would hear in Night in the Woods. I don't know what it is. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. A long list of Adult Swim games being pulled from Steam and console stores. So that can't be good. Oh, what's this? Is that a droplet or is it like a... No, that's just a droplet. Should probably reply to this person. Because I do... Apparently Co-op is one of their clients. Let's see. Hold the fuck on. Sweet Baby Inc. is a consulting firm for writing and was involved with the failure of the Justice League game. Huh. What a weird overlap. And listen, you could hire an entire consulting agency, or you could hire me. I'm one person. I, generally speaking, work pretty hard if I know what I'm doing. It's done faster, cheaper, and it probably gives you better results. Because I know how good I am. You don't, but that's the magic trick. They basically said, game is good, but can be better by adding diversity. We don't... Ah! What the fuck does that even mean? Listen, if you have like a cool Reddit thread where they're summing this up, or some Twitter thread or something, I would love to see it. But this sounds hilarious. I love it. Thank you. This is just what I needed to hear. Kind of interesting that someone says that they don't like third person as a perspective. I mean, like, the thing is, Volcano High already has a lot of diversity going in, right? We've got, I mean, gay read might be a thing they added after the fact. Or they already have Sage, or already have, like... I don't know how much they added, though, is the problem. I think the real problem is, like, if you're gonna diversify your cast, have it do something. Like, Sage had a nice speech, but nothing is done with it. It doesn't establish. It just doesn't work. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled out the forms. The instructor gave us an overview of just what exactly Ben and I will be doing. Hot ziggity, look at this beautiful filtered location. There's a few structures out here, save for the one at the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one to come out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. I love these little cameras they got. Get a load of these groovers. Sweet baby ink detected community. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. No, not my groups. I'm trying to find a group. Steam? What the hell? I found it. Holy shit. How does this have almost 90,000 members? For letting people... How old is this? 30th of January. I was 90,000 people. How the hell? Let's see. Oh, they have like a little... They have a little section that's like, okay. A tracker for all games involved. Oh, they have 225,000 people follow this? Holy shit, this curator is apparently important. Let's see. Who did they support? Zao! Neocab. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. After Love. Gotham Knights. South of Midnight. Kingdom 80s. Shadow Gambit. The Cursed Crew. Dark Alliance. Dungeons and Dragons. Hyperlight Breaker? There's another Hyperlight game? What? No! Not Breeze! I love Breeze in the Clouds. He's a little man. He's just a perfect little boy. No, Breeze, my pure innocent little man. I mean, I'm not gonna play that game for the writing. It's because he looks adorable, so who cares? Goodbye, Volcano High. Breeze in the Clouds. Unusual June. Battle Shapers. Sable. Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League. I love doing an announcer voice. It makes me feel very important. This doesn't look like a Hyperlight Drifter game at all. What the fuck? I was lied to. I was lied to. I love Hyperlight Drifter. Such a fun game. It makes me smile. Well, I think I'm going to follow this curator because apparently it's just the most hilarious random bullshit. I'm on board. I wonder what else they got to say. Like, what did they have to say about, what exactly is their point? Like, I get that that's all they're doing, but why does it matter that this company is involved with anything? What the fuck is this? Monkey D. Luffy? Holy shit. I know that guy. He's what was it called again? He's from that fighting game with all the characters. That'll piss him off. They are talking about us. Oh, that's neat. Undetected games. I'm gonna have to lead a post for electronic post. Yeah, but what's your motivation? What is the motivation for the company? Put that on your goddamn group so people know what you're about. Just saying. Okay, let's read some more. Listen, I don't know if like one company reviewing your writing is bad enough because they're not the writers, they're a consulting company. So there's limited influence there. But if they are, as the old saying goes, if you meet an asshole, if someone you meet is an asshole, you've met an asshole. If everyone you meet is an asshole, you're an asshole. That kind of stuff. It might be that. I don't know. Like, I barely played any of the... I've played only Goodbye Volcano High, so I don't know symptomatic stuff here. Anyway, I would like to, Hold on. I can open Stream Elements, actually. Stream Elements keeps a neat little list for little old me. Let me see if I... No, why are you putting up all these fun streams? Get out of here. Stream Elements, just let me log in. Who is the subscriber? I can't read that. That's Chinese. I don't speak Taiwan. I put it in translation and it just says, it's just Monkey D. Luffy. That's literally what the name is. What the hell? Why did you put your name in twice? And why does the translation go like, oh, yeah, it's just the name twice. So I'm going to remove the extra. It's Monkey D. Luffy. So that's nice. That's really nice. Anyway, I love these cameras. They are great. Look at those goddamn cameras on them. They're so adorable. They're just little fellas having a good old time. All right, you two. You remember what you'll be doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station on the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guest. There's one guest. You have all of this, and you invited One person? Why do you even need a photographer at that point? Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. There's one guest. What are you talking about? Listen, if people can criticize my writing, I can criticize theirs. I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm so sad. Setting out comments and being an adult. So these things are like on chapters. I love that I'm recording all this. This is all on the recording. What an unprofessional series this is. You know what? At this point, this is the gestalt of everything. It's the gestalt. I clench my fists as I try to make a point I forget about. Sorry, very dumb, sorry. I still don't know what I'm going to do after I'm done with this one, though. The Cost of Moving On, like, after that, I got a bunch of ideas. Including an actual sequel to The Cost of Moving On, because the way it ends actually perfectly leads into, like, a sequel series of sorts. With the gang going to college. But I also want to start off on Amalgam High. That maddening idea. Or something else, but I have no ideas. Anyway, the Zeitgeist, let's see. They treated him like a joke, and the people that could Condoy's last game. Oh, let's see. Like I said, a lot of people hated how Kill the Justice League ended, especially with how they killed Batman so unceremoniously and how the villains blamed him for their villainy. They treated him like a joke, and people were angry that was Kevin Condoy's last game. The Zeitgeist, if you will. How interesting. How sad. If you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching, and you'll find me. Are you fucking picking up women at a wedding? Where you should be taking pictures as the professional photographer. Like, I know you know some people. You're probably, like, involved. But come on, Yakan. You have no class. You have no grace. This man has a funny face. Why does Ben look so completely done already? He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work. Be polite, be efficient, and, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright at attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun. It's a job, my man. Fun is somewhere down the line. But, trust me, clients will appreciate it more if you're genuine. It's called emotional labor, and you don't get paid for it. Fuck you. Customer service, baby. Customer service, baby. I can't do Austin Powers, but I wish I could, because I love just how swanky and how goofalicious that energy is. Like, I want to be able to say, yeah, baby! But I always do. It's very sad. He knows that Kong reference. Well, maybe you can find the fucking Twitter video that's like, he has no style, he has no grace, and then it just goes, he has no style again. I explained it very poorly, but that's a bit of reason. Today I learned what Monkey D. Luffy looks like in Katakana. Or maybe it's here or Hiragana. No, actually, no, is it? I don't know. I don't know what the difference is between... Oh, Pixel Descent. Oh, yeah. Heard about that one. What's this? Let's just close a couple of tabs. Oh, whoa. What's this? Women are everywhere. They will punish you with hammers. Well, fair enough. I have heard they make up a sizable portion of the population. Them having hammers in sufficient quantities to punish people is not unlikely. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled a mixture of ocean and flowers. Where is the cake? While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. his brows pinched together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the ant. Oh, he doesn't like chemical smells. I feel you, Ben. Or does he just have a pollen allergy? Ugh, I think I'm going to be the next sick one with this weather. Not funny, didn't laugh. I saw that one. It's great. I love it. I'm already... Here, I'm going to not laugh, just so you can put that over the video. Remember to edit out the music, though. Well, at least the view's great. It is, yes. Mr. Yakan leads us through a small garden out front into the reception hall. You have 2 pictures for this particular setting? Wow. Budget. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting to keep the place warm and lit. Oh, they got sun lamps for the scalies. Give Como a sun lamp. Okay. Alright, you guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. He leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glass before we both resign ourselves to the daunting task. You're adults, man up. You're 18, right, Inco? Maybe both. No! No! First on the list is the telescopic stands for the cameras. From experience, it doesn't take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that we have to be hauled. Oh man, I know. I can feel it in my bones. By my 3rd case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared. You went to like, what, 4? 8? Bzz, bzz, bzz. My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Anyone who had bets riding on Olivia as the first response, please cash in. Hey, Shades. Hi, Olivia. You got your service back? Oh, I lied about that. You would lie? Oh, that's great. Oh, I can't scroll in this. Live long. So you leave with the Yakan after school. Are you in trouble? Are you dead? Tell me. You have to tell me if we're dead. I'm a cop. What's up with that? I'm helping him with the wedding photo shoot. Those little animations are adorable. How did they do that? I wonder how they... You know what? I'm feeling spicy. Let's get into the files. It's your boy, Safi Crook, coming right at you with some under-the-hood analysis. It's probably Yakan stars as David Bowie. Fade, note. October the 27th. Oh, it's October the 27th. They actually made notes for themselves about this. It's Olivia. It is, yes. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, this is neat. Not necessary if this is assets like in Snoot Game. She follows it up with a duel of guts in a fine suit. Oh, I've spoiled myself. Let's see. Yeah, they have like a custom thing built for them, it seems. Maybe we do this to spread out the front sprites. Oh, this is... Draw an angry emoji if we have in-game drawing as possible. Yeah, this appears to be just like the chat thing. Like, they implemented a working phone system for this. That's adorable. Or at least something they can very easily just put on the fly, because it looks exactly like how the normal Rempe scripts look. That's pretty clever. To do phone SFX. Oh, never get the phone SFX working. Poor boys. Poor boys. Do you think they would do that? Tell lies on the internet? You can find it on the internet. I'm helping him with a wedding photo shoot. You at a wedding? Well, yes, we're going to get married, right? What? Did the Yakan give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So where at? Cheat said it was some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I got the time. I'm here on unpaid slave child labor. No, do it now. You don't... I'm getting threatened with a gun. No, you can't just threaten to murder me. Well, I guess I died again. I'll be honest, Inco has a very bad track record for not dying. Died rapid succession. Ah, cute and threatening message received. Jeez, well, this is as good a spot as any. Sun's starting to set, so it does make for a pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Beyond, a freighter or two. The sheets sure are crowded these days. I take a picture and send it over to Olivia. Oh, that's a nice picture. Thanks. I can't picture thanking me in that reality. The thought of her doing it something in so sweet a manner. Ha ha ha! Kill, 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 kill. To do missing image. Oh, they had the missing image even though they found one. You fucking dingus. Phone register is like they put the phone up. Phone discussion is things that happen afterwards. Pretty neat. Inco, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Oh, yes, right. I'm on the clock. And I'm a kangaroo loose around my leg while assisting Ben with setting up the last standing reflectors. Setting up not only means the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Which means carrying out loads and loads and loads and loads of heavy cases. Loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping stands. Poor guy. Guts is a personal security rat. He is the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Following his instructions, Bennett set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobe and or reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position. Whew. As guests... Oh, it's like a very quiet ambiance. Ambient crowd murmur loop. Lovely. As guests start walking down Ben's main path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR's clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests. And while I think I managed to capture some decent shots, I'm just not feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? You're numb. I am so numb! The end's not close to the end. It's not how I feel. Something wrong with me? And voila! I was having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window of the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Yakan's loaned camera, but he also had his own, so he could capture couples from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and people always chatted him up right after. And here I am doing my best not to scowl over the blurry shot I messed up. Blurry because my hands were shaking. I guess I hadn't listened until now that my main managing app had been going off. So is it going well? Hardly. I think Ben is turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Beat him for me, please. Oh my god, look at that adorable sad smiley face. He's so sad. Oh my god, they actually have like a little thing to plug it in there. That's pretty cool. That wasn't a real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anyone will call my nose at this point. You're hallucinating her. You never had a girlfriend all along. The feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben is just zooming as efficiently as he isn't. And Ben zooming around. Oh, excuse me. Listen, there's a reason. I follow a bit of a personal thing. If I have 2 verbs directly adjacent, I put a comma in there. Because for some reason 2 verbs always messes me up. I don't know, sorry. Now you might say, can't seem. No, I mean like this kind of constructions. When there's an obvious... whatever. I can't seem to get any one picture just right. And Ben zooming around as efficiently as he is, isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's message. Oh, just throw me. Nerd! Just break his flashing stick thingy along. Then his pictures will be super dark. How would have date does Olivia think we still use flash? What? Well, Yakan gave the wrong impression, I guess. Or lock him in the bathroom or something. What the fuck? I don't think that's very sportsmanlike. And technically that counts as kidnapping. Oh, I just remembered I need another pic. Do you want me to win or take pictures? Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and take a pic of him smashed on the floor? Holy shit! What happened between her and Ben? Jesus Christ! I need it for no. What was the save again? I need it for I forgot what it was. Personal, whatever. Muse. That. Do it for me. Oh come on, that's just violent. Anon would so do it. Anon would be like, hey, listen, if we're gonna smooch afterwards, I'm game. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I can spot the perfect shot of an older couple, the parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder, and see that the parents have already moved away into another group. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck strap holds it safely against. That's why you wear the neck strap. Okay, I need a break. I find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. Ocean's reflection of the sun is getting close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear though. It just you have the smooching butterflies. They want to smooch. Olivia sends a video of gusts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When it comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into in a palm. Aw, I never was fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and the little noodles are really starting to sway me. Rats are awesome. Rats are bros. Rats are fucking cool, man. Not just because they get up to all kinds of mischief. Because rats are just, like, actually kind of cool. Mice suck, but rats are cool. Rats got your back, baby. Just like with sharks and dolphins. Like, everyone thinks mice are cute. No. The sharks are cool. The dolphins are pricks. Dolphins will fuck you over. A shark doesn't give a shit. As long as he's eating, he's like, yeah, whatever, man. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. There's something about seeing Olivia with having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. I want him to pet my head and tuck me into... Oh, God. Nothing compared to Lobster. Inco is a poser. Despite my best efforts, I couldn't find a normal spoiler-free image of Ben in a Naomi suit. However, try searching Anon 47. What is this? What is today? What is today? What is today? I mean, I don't care too much about spoilers. I'm already off the deep end. Who cares? I think they called me Anon. That's not a name, so make it one. Alright, Anon 40. Man, I kind of like her in the sweater. That's a really nice, pretty decent integration. Although I don't think giving Anon's face that kind of detailed shading really works. I mean, it does make him feel more mature, you know, like he's found his own personal self. Even if he's still like Anon, he's still, you know, it's character growth through art. Give me that fat hot dog. Give me that fat hot dog. It's hard to believe this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. It's been like 2 months. What the hell? I'm glad she feels comfortable enough to let her defenses down and be herself. Even if that self is just not why I fell in love. Like, I wanted a cold-hearted bitch. And now she's all gushy-washy, like, I don't know if this relationship's going to last. I love the shell, not the internals. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame I didn't get any good shots of him while he was there. Maybe Ben... You fucked up, man. Jesus. Looking through the camera lens, I see there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over on the steps taking a deep drag. What? No, isn't this like the same line written twice? Not to tell you how to live your life, but this legitimately feels like you're just repeating the same thing over and over again. Or you're like, it's the same sentence. Oh, I'm smart. I'm so smart. Director's commentary in the background. These two sentences are probably supposed to be one. Report to writers. Like, holy shit, dudes. I'm gonna call you goodbye Volcano too, because I'm a big jerk. I'm so mean. A truly iconic display of suavity. Before I've known, I've taken several shots. He seems to want to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey, kid. Holy shit, it's Satan. It's Satan from the other, from Snoop Game. Satan, what the fuck? You can't just show up in my video game. God, he looks so different from any other angle than the one we got in the other game. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh, I stepped closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. So sorry about that. I wasn't sure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kinda resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle, all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So, you gonna take a photo, or what? Why wouldn't you say picture? That feels more natural. Oh, right, sorry. I raise my camera, and the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from a cigarette. I don't know, this needs a rework. Like, he takes a pose and takes a drag. Like, I feel there should be like a connecting word, like going while taking a drag. Or assumes, like, a little too double up. But that's just me and I'm stupid. Oh man, it is the taxi guy. And it's yeah. I don't know, I can do whatever works. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom oh, well, that's pretty cool. Oh, he actually has a little cigarette in his mouth. I didn't even know. I love the little puff. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth. Before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like a Las Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving on to the next one. He's a pretty good kid. Managed to make this little mugger man look halfway decent. Yeah, that's had a scratchy chuckle, taking a puff from a cigarette before snuffing up his little out. Dude, that's fancy company. You can't just put your cigarette on that. Thanks. So if you don't mind me asking, what do you do all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? Aren't you supposed to be driving some random teenager to the school shooting? What? Listen, kid, I don't know where you get this information from, but... As the groom lets out another plume, because he's already begun to dig into another cigarette. Lighting the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it. Oh, it's got a little smoke plume. And keeps inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished. And he finally exhales a stream of lung cancer. Over the course of 30 seconds. I don't want to guess who's the bride. I don't want to guess who's the bride. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all, buddy. I mean, this has got to be the happiest day of my life. But it's tiring as hell. The missus is certainly having fun. And yet in a few hours, when we're in our no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. And I ain't talking sex, buddy. I'm talking about the fact she's been standing on those heels for all day. You have any idea how hot he's on a lady? Heels are not easy, Mr. Little Photography Boy. Fucking kills those ankles. Grim lets out another plume of smoke. This time for his nostrils. And then we're gonna fuck. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay. Holy matrimony, you know. I will say, someone told me that this was made by someone who is like a devout Christian or family in one. I can tell the subtle little things. There's a little too much reverence in certain areas, and I don't like it. Because the game is mostly shitting on things. It's really weird. The bride is Mo! But hey, that's the price I gotta pay. Holy matrimony, and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying on a little thick. To someone who's essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. So you're Cain, right? Yeah, buddy. First vampire. Gonna die if the sun ever touches me, but that's not a problem, buddy. Hey, do you wanna
You want to become a vampire? I can make you a second generation.
Isn't that a first?
Yeah, first generation. Who fucking cares? You'll be an antediluvian, my boy. You'll be a hell of a guy.
I mean, being an antediluvian vampire does sound pretty sweet.
You'll be stuck as an 18-year-old, though, so you might want to wait a couple of years. Hey, hit me up when you're ready.
Wow. The actual Citizen Kane from the movie Citizen Kane.
Actually, it's the Kane from Citizen... God damn it. You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break, too?
He motions his hand at the nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Wow, looking closer, it's a still sealed packet of cigarettes. What's all this? It's Dark Renamon, whoever the hell that is. It's Ripley. What the hell? It's a triple marriage? Malkavian. Listen, buddy. Malkavian speedrun when? I want to see the madness. Don't they have like goofy text too? It's great. Goofy fonts. Oh my fucking... Fine. Scary Dave. Keep spoiling me with nothing but the finest works. Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking sad. Holy shit. That's from the Volcano Island place in this. But that is pretty sad. Because, yeah, the original picture does show, like, a lot of nice shading. Fang is color graded to the environment. Like, they actually feel like they are lit by the scene. Instead of being this really awkward, sickly green color. Like, Fang looks sickly green. But, I don't know, man. Also, there's something about the pants that works a bit better. Like, there's a bit more emphasis. I don't know. Like, have some set-piece shots, you know. Spice it up a little. Man, the chat's getting full of people. I'm becoming famous once more. Just gonna straighten my tie, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I totally would buy a tie just to wear it, despite no one being able to see it. Just stop to talk to science on TV. Ah, great.
Trent told me a bit about you, you know.
Trent? You mean that weird guy? You mean Trent from Goodbye Volcano High?
What the hell are you talking about, kid?
Who?
Your camera teacher. Whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all.
Don't be clueless. Well, I mean, I did try to eat my own shoes because... Never mind, it was a YouTube video.
Damn, kid. You're not clueless, you're fucking stupid.
Hey.
His words, not mine.
How do you know him?
We known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out.
Well, she's the nurse. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. Yakan was your wingman?
He always hated how I told him that. Cause, I given him a lift to some field trip. He had the chaperone. You get it, wingman? You get it, wingman? You get it? You get it?
Oh my god, you're like the second person to do this to me.
You get it? You get it, Inco? He's got wings. That's why he's a wingman.
God damn it, stop bullying me.
Do you get it, Inco? Do you get it? It's racist. It's racist basist. I hired him myself just to fuck with everyone.
Hey, couldn't help but notice you're all cold-blooded. There's no real hot, passionate lover after all.
Don't know why. He could have taken a school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers. Including my would-be wife. Petro tricked me into chaperoning too. Saying I could use the time to get to know her better.
Jeez, maybe I should be asking... Well, no, I can't.
Can't, what?
Not that important.
Give it. Have a teacher tell you to call a lady for a night?
No.
Another one of his students. Your classmate, yeah?
It's not like that.
Come on. I know you want to talk about the girls. It's always fun.
I like this guy. This guy has, like, part of the energy I want Rex to have. Although Rex is more respectful. This guy is just like, hey, buddy. Shut up. Let's do it. Look at that smile. Whatever species he is, he's got a nice smile.
Humor me a bit, buddy.
She's just a good friend. Words taste bitter in my mouth for some reason.
Sure, kid, sure. Now we got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet.
I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it's a holy shit. I thought only Trish could do that. Negation arcing? Listen, it's really hard to see the material plane from the ethereal plane. That's why I'm so clueless.
Gents, can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like?
Crippled.
Wow. You know, I hired racist basis for a lark, but you're being an actual fucker here, huh?
That's a bit of a complicated history.
Oh?
I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. She's still sarcastic, but in a light-hearted way. Like, I like the old bitey one. Now she's so sad. It's like I would rather start dating Maya. If with a friend, she was a little bit distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion to it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Just date an otaku, Inco. They're a dime a dozen. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. She's green and doesn't do much walking. Holy shit.
And everything?
I will say, his head does not feel like it belongs on this body. There's something about his head that feels like it was pasted on. I think it's because there's no connective line here. Like, the liner doesn't... Never mind. Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Woohoo!
Well, shoot.
He slides the ring off his foot and holds it up to me.
You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. If I gave this ring to you, my wife would kill me. Pretty sure she's got a loaded gun in there somewhere. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before, huh?
Not anyone I know personally.
Your folks together?
Yeah.
They love each other too, yeah?
I guess they do.
You guess?
It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't know what that love looks like, how they interact, or if they even love each other at all. Am I the only reason they're still together? Is that why they don't want to see me, because I remind them of the love that they lost? Fuck, I didn't need this. They never told me the story or why they're together. I mean, I don't know my parents' story. So, like, fuck, dude. That's just how it works. Anything that would prepare me for my future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, when my parents went around, there was a screen nearby. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's a screen baby. He's a nepotism screen baby. And they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. Oh. You're like the other side of Anon, raised by a machine, but from a different perspective. That's been my only hope getting through life. By the way, as you write, modern day kids don't know computers. They used to, but now they don't. The modern day kid is a fucking idiot. Doesn't know what a goddamn desktop is. Trust me, that skill is gone. IT professionals are going to be very hard to come by. Sad, lonely, bald man. The only thing I want to argue the Gator about Davey. Stella cheating arc part 2. Holy shit. There's some good, spicy comments. All the best ways to have the best friendships, Robbie's romance. It feels so worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know if what this is love. I seems to think so, though. Yeah, there's a whole generation raised by absent parents because the economy is fucking them over. Nice, good old-fashioned fisting in the ass will really get in the way of your parents telling you what they need to tell you. Just saying. Also, without third places, 10-minute cities and all that garbage, it's hard to meet anyone, especially when work is so hectic. But hey, we can use less people. I'm fine with it. And I think it's fucking funny that they want to have their cake and eat it too. The big corporations. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now.
Let me give you a little anecdote, kid.
The groom finally lights up the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. Ah, she looks pretty cool. That's a really nice getup.
You see my beautiful bride over there?
Emotions with the dull ember of smoke. To where the bridesmaids are still violently wrestling and the bride acted as referee. Isn't this like if you catch it, you're the next to marry? That's so stupid. You organize the wedding, you dumb fuck. You decide when your wedding is. Fucking morons. I gotta catch it or I can't be the next person to do it. Like, no. Do it right there, right then. Just to spite him. And throw, instead of a bouquet, throw like a bomb. Like Batman said, someday she just can't get rid of a bomb. Even if we've never met. This is a happenstance meeting. I'd see her over there. And I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. I mean, Anon doesn't smoke, so all the smoke writing has to go to this guy. Inco doesn't smoke, I'm sorry. Anon doesn't smoke. And we got like a whole scene of him sexually slurping on that stick. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push? Convince me to I like this girl? Hey, you're the one who wanted advice. And there it is. I thought you were going to put on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that will make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. By the way, I'm giving you permission to think about us porking in bed later tonight. I'll give her a nice foot rub. Do a little foreplay. Make it like, oh my god, please leave. Please leave. You know, I'll be nice and slow about it. And she'll just be all night long. Oh my god, please leave. I don't want to hear this. Oh, this is sexual harassment of a minor. Technically, you're 18, or this would be child labor, and I would have to report you. God damn it. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Smooth move. Yeah, take some good pictures for me, will ya? No more moping. You're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. The phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket to pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have the time to on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Maybe she'll be able to help. I sure do really focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Okay, this is a choice that matters, but the answer is obvious, right? Inco has got to get his fucking head out of his ass. He gets so distracted. Damn. Oh no, stop. Whole night. The answer is obviously, Inco, stop being a fucking distracted clown and do your goddamn job. The groom was nice to you, he gave you his advice. Just return the investment. Let's double check my homework. Yep, it's an Inco points though, and we're not going for Inco points. But this should show me the scores, right? Okay. What the hell is Ben's story? Inco support. What? Whatever those are, we can technically get, I think, 2 points before we're locked into another ending. And I might as well spend one on something that I think is important. But we are also going for the simp ending. You know what? I'll leave it to you guys. Because we're still going to get the no for the worst ending. Because the worst ending, we're just going to fucking drop the bucket on everything. We're just going to drop everything like a giant idiot. You know what? I'll leave it up to you. Have fun, kids. Oh no! I got 2 more. No. Oh no. Man, this song is nice though. Oh no! I thought it was a standalone comment, but it wasn't! I'm an idiot! Apparently you think I should focus and do my goddamn job as an adult. Alright? I know. Do you deserve my attention, though? What the fuck? Is this guy bullying? No, stop it. I'm still very pissed off, though, that my D&D isn't gonna happen tomorrow. I want my D&D! Didn't get a lot of games done. Leaf shaped ears, but didn't say what kind of leaf. Dragon Dogma released like a character designer. It's incredible. Alright, I guess only ending shit are we gonna take the shit option. But for now, we're taking the adult option. We're gonna be mature. We're gonna put on our big boy britches. We're gonna put our big boy pants. And we're gonna focus, and we're not gonna let Mr. Yakan down. We are not disappointing Mr. Yakan. There. No! God fucking damn it! Deleted my comment! Taking it. Boink. Alright, let's see what people have to say about this. I'm ready. No D&D. I have a D&D game on Sundays and Saturdays. I run them. I'm the game master. But, someone is sick. And on the other day, someone is going on like a furry event thing. So I don't have game. And I'm very angry about that because I've been losing out on a lot of game. I'm very upset. Waggling my finger frustratedly. Waggle, waggle, waggle. We're just gonna go Patrick Bateman on our butts. I am curious what the... Oh, go. What will happen if we go with the other one? But I guess we'll have to wait for ending one to see what happens then. I mean, to be fair, this does seem to be like the one moment that Inco should probably have a shit together. Jesus Christ, this split is long. I'm skimming this, but I'm mostly looking for, like, oh god. Okay, so I see where this is going. This is actually... I'm kind of missing something cuter. Ooh, middle Inco is boring. Rather slide Sophia in instead, as if it's like a roulette wheel, or those slide things in puzzles. Little C-word note. For Max K, have it so that D is moving around and pacing around. Contrast with I being rock solid. Only use movement when necessary. I's the type of guy who doesn't walk and talk. Oh, that's pretty cute. Some cool developer notes. Some hot, sizzling director's commentary coming right at you. I hope they keep those in, because they're actually really nice little insights. I should just mark them. Like Control F and just mark all the hashtags. Alright, we're gonna focus. Let's do it. What is this about? Why not a one-shot, Lobster? I need to focus. I can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Yakan, for that matter. I silenced my phone and slid it into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I don't know, with your fucking camera? I think I have a few ideas. With the groom's words still ringing in my ears, I found a second way of sorts. I never don't understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots, just scanning over the hall. While Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshots, I've been singling out couples in the road moments, just scattered throughout. I found his confidence. I knew it. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the parasol's view. Hey, young man over here. Hey, young man over here. An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me over to a table where she and her family are sitting.
need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind.
Of course, ma'am. Large group move to one side of the table with me.
We missed out on calling Damien, though. We missed out on Damien. You fools.
We could have got another one of those cute picture scenes. Oh, actually, I'm kind of curious how they did that. A one-shot game. What do you mean a one-shot game? What are you talking about? I'm not paying attention, sorry. I'm on stream and I'm dropping every ball I can. I truly am an artiste. Everybody wants a slice of cheese. One shot. I've suggested that, but I don't know. A lot of the people in those groups are like, no, we'll do it. I did for Sunday though. I just hope that everyone can show up and actually bother. The large group. Some of the yeah, I know, I'm doing it, but it's a group of 3 people. So like, if one person's missing, immediately it needs to be something specific. The large group moves one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I take a couple extra.
Thank you. Do you know how long these will take to get developed?
These photos should be developed fairly quickly. We'll make sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to, don't forget ours. Yeah, get me and my wife. My next few clients pulling me aside to take shots of them from a secluded corner. After that, some of the bridesmaids will grab me for shots of them. It isn't long before some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorator. Aw, that's adorable. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much-needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, but he managed to do so far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever request the wedding goers have for him. Kinda makes me wish I was better communicating and asserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me, approaching me at a very casual pace, with no one else seeming to take notice of him.
Well, he's Mike Dawson. That's his special power. Taking a breather.
I just give Ben a nod on my hand, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger.
Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload is behind us. So that was good. That was a good...
Ben checks his phone.
8 hours? Jeez.
Man, my legs are starting to hurt.
8 hours? Holy shit.
We already have a one-shot game. Good. I mean, Goodbye Vaka and I'd be interesting in like a Monster Hearts or something like that. You know, little Power by the Apocalypse game. The world's ending. What do you do? Don't make me write that system. Stop putting ideas in my brain.
You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel?
Does your tail hurt? Sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we had in a while.
8 hours! I would fucking die, even if I was a guest.
If I'm ever getting married, we're not doing an 8-hour wedding. We're not. Jesus. It's so expensive. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how are you feeling about the...
So, how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it is just a matter of socializing, right? And getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I am satisfied. Are you?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm taking all these pictures, but it's like something's missing.
Missing? You make it sound like some grand acting.
I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. Looks like it's a time of night for him to carry her out. Like, no, I was like, Jesus Christ, that's stupid. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his head so I keep pouts. I know what this is like because my dad used to do this when I was a little man. And this man is awesome. That is the chaotic energy I'm looking for. Maybe a bit more Ophinia than Rex Octave, Mr. Octave, but definitely the kind of chaotic energy I love to write characters with. Just this zero fucks given. Like, what you gonna do, buddy? It ended like Reed ended it. I'm gonna steal Reed's D&D game. Fuck. Why did they get a picture of this? Like, of all the things to get a CG of. This is not what I imagined, though, but it's close enough. It looks juvenile, honestly, as the bride taps at the exhausted groom's head with balled-up fists. But he's laughing, and her heels are still... Those heels are hard to get off, Jesus. You can't kick those off. A laugh so infectious that her powder is replaced with the delighted giggles of her own when he finally catches her hand in his and just holds it. Adorable. Once again, they're talking. Bride melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is and how cruel that guy was earlier. That understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making focus adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy, but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming for the need of sleep. If I ever get married, I'm just gonna hire a body double and he can do all the work for me. It's that simple. Also, the smiles they have as they try to look at each other in their awkward positions. Speak metric volumes of how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do that? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When did my finger get placed over the shutter button? Inco, you are possessed by the spirit of photograph Christmas Eve. Well, that sounds like a good thing. No. You will take pictures of your loved ones, killing them. What? Isn't that like Ringu? Yes, it is a digital virus put on the videotape. Oh yeah, you're Japanese, so it's the Japanese Ringu. Fuck! Isn't that like SARS or something? Frog falls, everyone does. So isn't he massaging her feet all night? Thanks, Schneider. I guess I did. I checked the new entry on the camera roll. Careful, that is an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Probably should just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Oh, that's adorable. Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. Before the parasite turns to go back to his assembly line photograph, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben, I dropped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh, boy. Said you were trying to call her, but was upset that she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Glue. I scroll down in the script I got, and it just says, hashtag, as in commentary, glue, in all caps. I kind of want to see where this ends. I just want to see people yelling at him. Oh my god. Oh, this is sad. The alternate story is so much worse. I fight the urge to throw my phone against the brick wall. I place man on my forehead to take a deep breath. Oh, it's complete. Oh, not only was the consulting not the right answer, and apparently he's just fucking stupid. Ending one is gonna suck. Oh, ew. 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 I mean, I've done choice tourism. Don't look at me. I'm just doing it a bit more efficient. Spaced appropriately, so Ben is unresponsive. What the hell is this? Man, this is like such a different pathing. Where does it meet up again so I can look at the... Chapter ends. Oh, so this is the... They do this a bunch. I've noticed it at a couple of times. They make a choice and then kind of end around it, which is fair enough. It really saves you a lot of the wishy-washy stuff. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. I thought you were about gossip, Inco. Sorry, but your girlfriend came to the fucking table, man. Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he takes steps towards us. His wings are dragging on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we'd brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. Did you two enjoy your first work experience? Absolutely, Mr. Yakan.
managed to load up both memory cards you gave me. And I even managed to try out the different kind of lenses you eyeballed. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inco?
Well, if I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Yakan.
Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for.
No, I mean, I didn't really get that many good shots until the end, Mr. Yakan. Didn't even finish the first card you'd given me.
Well, we'll see. We'll go through these next week, and I'm sure they'll be fine.
Definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders.
I can't wait to see these!
Yakan straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man.
You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go to all these pictures and read out the chaff. Ah, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a little preview for the night?
Yakan sighs a bit.
Well, it is your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and the card reader? Yes, sir. Inco? Alright, Inco. While he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk?
Sure thing, Mr. Yakan. Before I turn away, the tired Patero takes the camera from me.
We considered that table over there.
The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to start packing everything up.
I'm trying to take pictures with yeah, that's a point. He's taking pictures with shades. Ugh. Say cheese and die. I will be honest. I am kind of throwing Octave under the bus. But that's fair enough, because he shouldn't be there to begin with.
While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Yakan sit at the cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch quietly between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger around behind the group.
Yeah, these came up pretty great. Thanks again. Hello, what's this?
The laptop displays the last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval.
Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet.
Sure. Despite how lackluster this compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to school. Mal. The alternate ending is referred to as Mal. Saccharine lovey-dovey talk. Oh shit. Man, the other ending is so sad. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. Oh, why am I in the... I'm a completely different file now. With the picture with no eyes? Tired Patero, yes, thank you. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help...
Oh, fuck, it's called Volcera de Bluffs, not Bay. Ah, shit, I made that mistake in my writing. Ah, I'm an idiot.
The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talks make my head hurt. I can guess by the expression that Yakan feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Oh, same ending, actually. I bring up my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy.
That's not half a dozen, you bingus. Guts bet me. Are you winning yet? You better be. Guts bet me that some sunflower seeds that Ben...
While there were more messages, that one in particular had me thinking. I mean, there wasn't a competition to begin with, but... There's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots. Well, Ben was just taking pictures of everything else. Collect your winnings, Olivia.
Oh!
Oh my god, Como, please. Why aren't you in this chat, Como? You need to see this, Como. Como, for fuck's sake. I need to find this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We're finding this. Maybe it's under animations? Fuck. Where would it be? No, that's the dance at the prom. Probably not tragedy. Olivia, maybe? No, that's just her intro. Dance? No, that's the actual prom. Logo? That's just the logo. Rain overlay, not a good time. Was this animated in engine? Could also be the case. Ah, it's called Jumping Gator. Ooh, phone brightness at 0.8. Oh, they can actually set the phone brightness down. This one too. Hold on. I want to find this. It's important! I need to show Como the dancing gator. He has a right to see it. VFX, maybe? Oh, that's some particle stuff. Props? Camera? No, that is the camera we just saw. This is smoke particles. That's pretty good. Not the doodles. Although there are plenty of rats in there. Oh, chest? Oh, no, that's a chest full of garbage. Well, it's not... Well, these are all like separate things, actually. And credits animation. The fountain on the main screen. The logo. Oh, yeah, the logo. There's also I want to Hug that gator. It's hilarious. Fucking cracks me up. Mia chase. Well, that sounds fucking terrifying. Why is there a PNG associated? Oh, there's a PNG associated with all these things so that they can load it in. There's a PNG associated so they can load in the asset and wait for player input. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's the pool donkey. Oh, this is actually like hand animated instead of a... Wow, why do they have this mixture of things? I can't find it here. Maybe it's under CGs. Car, hospital, tragedy... Well, there's a tragedy coming at some point, and all I can say is I'm terrified because it's in multiple places. I don't even know what ending it's a part of, just that something terrible is going to happen. I know what the tragedy is, though. Someone actually spoiled that particular fucking image for me. Thanks for that one. You know who you are, and he's also definitely not here, but he knows who he is. He's under phone assets. Oh, it's probably under phone assets, you fucking idiot. Oh, it's not even what you think it is. It's a folder containing the literal frames of animations with delays written into the file names. How interesting. Well, I guess Como will just have to look it up in his own time. Car, hospital, tragedy. Ah, nah. No, it's like separate folders. There's a hospital one, a car one, and a tragedy one. Because if your car's in a hospital, something horrible has happened. My wife turned into a car, and now she's in the hospital. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. A reward? What kind of... Oh my! Would she really smooch? She knows that I'm with Ben and Yakan. The chair of the car feels a few degrees so warm as I wait with bated breath. Inco, are you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Yeah, I'm fine. Just car sick and... Ooh. You know that monkeys get... No, Inco, you're not convincing me of that. There's absolutely no way anyone except me can look at my goddamn screen. There's extra protection at the end of the brightness. The talk as the car. The text comes through. I hold my breath before opening my see. Number one big boy. Number one big boy. Hell yeah. We are the number one big boy. Let me see if I can find the full picture. Hold on. I'm going to find the full picture. We deserve the full picture. Probably under drawings. Oh, no, that's my drawing. I keep forgetting that's my drawing. Doodles. There it is. There it is. Oh, my God. Why is the text... Oh, because then you can translate it. We are the number one big boy. Right. Hey. Mr. Yakan, I think Inco is about to vomit. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Well, if you're in love, you're not thinking about the booba. Or the kiki. If you are truly in love, you think about the baba. You think about baba is you. The true passion of the male, of the man's heart goes through baba is you and Snakebird. Snakebird is cute. It's such a cute little soundtrack. Damn my hormones. Alright, who's gonna fork over $50 to make this last another hour? You have $50 to make... Sorry, 50 seconds. Sorry. Ah, shit! I missed a bunch of episodes of something that I really like to watch. I'm sad. I'm pouting. I'm pouting. You did this to me. I mean, to be honest, it is better, yes. This is I would prefer #1 big boy. It is way better. Because you can post that to people and be like, I'm the #1 big boy, baby. Listen, if someone I love drew that for me, I'd be posting it everywhere. Be like, I walk into a room, I look suave, I got my finger guns out, and I go, I'm the #1 big boy, and nothing you can do, buddy. Even though pretty far... Okay, excuse me. Even though pretty far into the fall season, today's a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. Alright, if only 50 seconds, Sapphire tries searching the only thing that I want... I just started a new recording, and this is what you do to me. Actually, I've never been to the Goodbye Volcano High subreddit. They probably kick me out instantaneously, because they would, like, look me the fuck up and tell me to go fuck myself. Oh, this is probably isn't the Goodbye... No, this is Volcano High. It's different. Let's see. The top one is as a review. The good stuff are, like, quite a diverse cast of characters. Well, they're all Technicolor. Can't go... The masterworks, oh, you can't go wrong. The characters feel like someone you would meet outside right now. Well, kind of. Not enough detail, but fair enough. The environment and designs. Yeah, they really put a lot of work into that. Too bad none of it shines through in the fucking writing. The interactions feel nice at a lot of times, and a few risen cheeks. What the fuck? Story inconsistency. The only thing I can say for this one is Fang's parent relationship with their parents. I mean, sorry we get all this about how they're dead naming them and aren't respecting her identity and her habits. Motherfucker got the pronouns wrong. And blah blah blah, just about relationship. YK the deal. It's all forgotten and good side. Yeah, they aren't developing the story. They didn't write the story. They just assumed the conclusion. Deep looking but irrelevant flat characters. Hey, no consequences for your actions, whatever. That's fine if you don't pretend otherwise. Missed marketing group. What? The majority of players are still straight and cis, and the stigma around furries is still quite high, even if it's slowly dropping. So the game isn't going to make up many misses. It feels like this. I mean, fair enough. An unneeded and miserably done ending. I mean, the ending is a high note. It just needs to not be as weird about it. All the jokes fall flat. You need a beefish PC to play it. Well, that's just the big assets. They load in the entire picture. A lot of gigs. The complete lack of masculine characters. I mean, yeah. You can't claim to be diverse and leave the men out of it. Just saying, buddy. That's what Leo was. Where has Stranger Danger gone? I thought that a random phone number texting you was supposed to be some creep. Yeah, that part, I kind of underplayed it, but nowadays you should really avoid that, because especially with like phone phishing going on, it's really weird. Really weird. Anyway, I just wanted to look at that because I wanted to because someone else showed me Damien. What's this Damien thing? Oh yeah, because I was on the wrong area, so I need to go to the other area, and then I could post it. Could search it. Say the line, Damien!
Say the line, Damien.
Racial segregation.
Yay!
Damien... Aw, god damn it, there's a spoiler in there! No! Actually, I already knew that was happening, so... Do they even have, like, cold winters? It's the ending where Anon defeats Olivia, gets embraced by the Moonlight Presence, and is forced to take her wheelchair for eternity. Yeah, that was a weird part of Bloodborne. I didn't quite get it. Using the Rayfield inhibitor? Get out of here! I decide to celebrate by eating lunch outside while I still can. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inco, it's too cold. I'll freeze my veins solid. It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. We step out into the chilled air. This is great. She pulls the drawstrings of a hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. When I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly grin. There's a table at the edge of the yard. Looks pretty good. Well, if everyone is cold, then you'll be the only one outside. Mammalian privilege. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like a slam poetry champion. Oh, I love this. Like a slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. So, Olivia! He's even blue and bald, and there's some fucking different. Cool, fuck off. The Gator lifts her head from a roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about the weather, huh? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. But if I'll be the only ones out here. Yeah, it is pretty out. They're all dinosaurs, Inco. They're dinosaurs. They're cold-blooded. They can't take it. Maybe it's like a human dino thing. More acclimated to snow. Even with a hoodie, it's colder than I'd like. Why did you agree to come outside with me, then? Well, you wanted, and I, And you? Olivia's lip quiver as she tries to work out a few words to say. Why are people arguing over who he may or may not be? Her mouth isn't up to the task, yet as a flash of scarlet spreads across her cheeks. It makes pouted lips glow. Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where you're from, and the Midwest. The Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Well, actually, my parents have this really economical... Oh my god, you're a cheapskate too. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what's it like then? A lot of empty promises. Nothing worth talking about. How are your parents rich? What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Horrible. Everyone has sucked. Well, they still do, I guess. But seriously, most of the faculty had to stick up their ass, and the student body was holding on to dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place. If I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia freeze at the familiar voice. Oh, oh no. We pissed off the principal. The principal. Well, it's nice to see that the chat's very energetic. Anyway, we just got caught. The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scaler, Jan's just as still as us. Face burning red. Through her jaws moving, teeth grinding and exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Oh, I was wondering why she cared. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. I guess Mr. Ferris is still inspecting the school after several fucking months. Did he hear? What were you saying just now? About student morale, Principal Scaler? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Yeah, ever since Principal Scaler took over as a principal, things have gotten better. How long has she been here, then? Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color and intensity. Oh, she's just... Oh. Yeah, I have to say, this school is way better than my old one by at least a country mile. Mr. Inco, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, have excellent teachers and classes, and had an all-round good time. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. Steamed hams. Steamed hams. And you call them steamed hams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. The cafeteria food is great here. It tastes like actual food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before I turn to face Olivia. Mission failed. We'll get her next time. Bum, 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 bum. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford? You were at the fucking barbecue, my man. You were at the barbecue. The BBQ. Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking in a deep breath. Ferris be a homie like Uncle Eero. I honestly do wonder. I mean, Rex Octavius can be your Uncle Eero, but he mostly, actually he would be. He's on the job, give him some slack. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, the PE teacher steals hats from students and hoards them in the equipment shed. I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as she finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around here after Mr. Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down more on his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar. Does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Superintendent Ferris, can I invite you for some steamed clams? Steamed clams. Oh god, yes, the hats is a TF2 references. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot that it's all about the hats. Seems there are still some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Mrs. Halford has pointed out? Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent a request for the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes on something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his shirt pocket. I love the little badge he's got. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm in the office. What about this physical education teacher that Miss Olivia mentions? Ferris seems like the kind of guy who wouldn't say PE teacher. He would say physical education because he's old school like that, you know? He's got that bling bling. I love that he's got a little triangle of his shirt poking out because he doesn't button down all the way. Coach Solly. Ferris raises an eyebrow. It's his legal. It's his legal. I know. He checks his page and sighs a bit. Right. That's his actual legal name? Wow. Ferris turns to face me. That's enough about September for the time being. Mr. Inco. Wouldn't it be neato? Because when you use someone's titulature, you usually stick to last names, buddy. How would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but as a growing adult, a soon-to-be adolescent. This school has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the effort of the students and faculty alike for making efforts in making me feel welcome. It's much more fun than my old school, at least. Oh, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh? That's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't respond to me, instead laughing quietly to herself. Good lord, what is happening in there? There's like students rioting during lunch, and it's like Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, Localized entirely within the cafeteria. Yeah? May I see it? No. I mean, they're Technicolored students. It does kind of look like one. I'll keep that in mind. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scaler. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't you just adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course. We can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, and Principal Scaler lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish she'd done this freshman year. Yeah, it's a little late now, ain't it? Because it's senior year. With a half and a frown, Olivia stabs it. I want to point out, by the way, for the writing advice they got, isn't it weird that Goodbye Volcano High, the school, does not have accessibility ramps, just a stair path? Really weird. It's like they didn't actually care. What the fuck? I gotta show these to people. Look at this photograph. Would you look at this photograph? Lounge. 4chan reference. What do you mean, 4chan reference? A lounge is a normal place, buddy. I mean, I probably called the teacher's lounge or the staff lounge. With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs the lunch tray, treating a Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. I mean, look at the bright side. She levels the silvery eyes on me, but remains focused on treating a salad like its namesake. Because Caesar got stabbed a bunch. I mean, like, listen, by the time they are done with this, like, she's already out of school, buddy. It takes a while. It's senior year. We're about halfway through. So we only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She glances her largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And then what? Then what? I guess, I'm gonna go to a very expensive college because my parents are fucking loaded. And then I'll become famous because I will buy connections. I was set for life, Olivia. What about you? I don't really have any concrete plans after school. Well, your parents will have some for you, don't worry. What do you mean? You mentioned all this stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Oh, really? Online, of course. Not like I have any other option. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really bad anyway. Work? Why should I work, Olivia? My parents have so much goddamn money I could retire right now on the interest payments alone. What the fuck, Inco? Yeah, what about you, Olivia? Maybe you should have been born harder. Like, I really would love if they kind of extrapolated the class problem a little more. Because it is a thing. Well, I mean, they did it in the previous game, so fair enough. No. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal, all things considered. Like, the card, maybe, but... Maybe in Amalgam High I'll focus on that a bit more. Whatever I do next, it'll be fun. Something else. I know my hand and understanding, but she's talking about her future. It sounds more like a resignation than a declaration. At least I have something, even if my path is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss of words. Damn, I was really hoping I could use the time to... I don't know. Smooch? Make out? Passionately cuddle on the table? I wanted to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. Nothing ruins the mood like workplace politics. All that commoner stuff. The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch, and even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. Still weird. Even when I ask if Olivia would like a push to history, she just remains silent in thought. Olivia's been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long of a time, Olivia has grown so much chattier of late that the silence felt a bit off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if the cold shoulder was directed at me, or just the remaining nose of the last conversation? Hug strongly behind a tree or something? I don't know. No use thinking about it. So, a penny for your thoughts, Olivia? Inco, you're goddamn rich. Just give me $100 instead of a penny, you fucker. I mean, it's a banana. How much can it cost? $100? A penny? It's a college degree, Olivia. How much can it be? 20 bucks? Oh, right. Sorry, I guess I'm not here right now. Well, I mean, you're playing Spectrobes on the Nintendo DS. It's a very good game, hardly recommended, including the sequel, Beyond Portals, and the Weave. Well, sort of like a port, called Origins. I really want to play Origins, but I don't have a Wii or a good screen. And it makes me sad, because I'm feeling like maybe playing some Spectrobes. Spoiler, Reed gives Olivia a college marketing art, because she's the only one who draws shit that's nasty enough for him to enjoy it. What do you think about it exactly? Olivia lets on a sign, turns her head upward so that her eyes... Oh my god, I want to know what that looks like. Because it looks so goofy. Wait, didn't we get a shot like that earlier? I really got to think about what we were talking about earlier. Oh, it seems neither of us really knows what we're going to do after school is over. Oh yeah, right, that. I will give much thought to the fact that I'd essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really start to think about it, though, neither of us really knows what to do after graduation. It is concerning. Wait a minute. Most seniors at least have a small idea of what to do after graduation. At least, I think. Well, Liz made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college. But that feels so basic. He wants to go to uni, all expenses paid. Shut up, Inco. Shut up, nepotism, baby. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next step in life. University, a career, maybe starting some kind of family. Those are the kind of plans that come to mind. Well, Inco, the vast majority of people who live in America right now are living such hot dog shit life with such absolute garbage prospects that those ideas are impossible. So they're just focusing on surviving. You goddamn nepotism baby. Oh, just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. I'll probably just buy a Ferrari and tour the country. Relatable. I mean, not knowing what to do with your life is fair. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. Well, you know, your plan never survives contact with the enemy. You just kind of go along with it. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. I never heard of that one. What a weird way to bring in God, though. So, all I can really do is live the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be a sicking duck for life to take pot shots at me. Just live, pretending death can't show up and take me at any time. I mean, I've been waiting for death to take me at any time, so hey. Hey, it's Olivia. And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Oh, hey, Mia. Maya, the bee. Maya. I imagine if we took a different path, this might be where a lot of differences would show up, but we'll see. Oh, hey, Maya. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson scale. I would call her pinkish, like reddish. Crimson is an aggressive kind of red. Which her jacket would probably classify as crimson, but she's more of a pinkish red. And shakily straying against the wheels of a chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for just a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Oh, fuck. The Parasaur saunters up and, with a sway of her hips, pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're going anywhere with you. We? Yes, the exclusive... Whatever. She looks down. I'll be honest, she has really thick eyeshadow, and this pose is kind of cute. This is a kind of cute pose. I don't know. She has such incredibly thick eyeliner, though. What the hell is wrong with her? It's like she's wearing glasses or like a little raccoon mask. Probably buy a boat and travel the world, but get hijacked by pirates the first chance. I was just thinking about buying a $2 billion yacht and travel the world with all by myself and maybe 50 or so crew members to take care of me every day of the week. You know, all by myself, all alone with the paupers. Ugh. Maybe the captain has some money, I guess. It's fucking hell. I love bullshit rich Anon. Inco, he's great. We? She looks down at Olivia and back at me. We. He's funny. We are just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed. Sorry. Whoops. It's a good point to cut the recording. Just start it back up again. Sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? She puts a hand on his shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll be just a moment. Don't worry that shiny little head of yours. Nyum. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either. She just goes along with the parasol wheeling her away. Part of me wants to give chase, but that side eye she sent back at me just forced me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. My thoughts on what I want to do. Going after the pair, betrayed by my body still frozen by the icy glare from the Ah, damn it! I'll just get to class and ask what this is all about later. They're gay. You fool! She's a lesbian. You were pulled along for the money. It was all about the money. I tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. You tried nothing and you were out of ideas? Well, yes, normally I have poor people to think for me. By the time I get to Prockling's history class, I'm half expected to find Olivia already waiting for me, with some remark primed and ready to be spoken to me, but instead she isn't here. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit! I can't believe she fucking died. On a school day, that's the worst. What the hell was I thinking? What was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. No, I can't sit and do nothing. The next choice is looking spicy, though. I shoot my hand up in the air, causing Miss Prockling to pause in his lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito. Mrs. Prockling, can I please be excused? Why? Class has barely started a few minutes ago. Because I was gonna say I would like to take a piss, but you know what, Inco? You got it all figured out. People are talking about Inco like the whole year through. Man got his ass kicked, became sick and worked for the FBI, CIA, and a drug cartel. Man's got a life. Man's got a life. I shot myself. I'm already out the door. I like how she's like, what the fuck did you say? He is a rich baby. Listen, Como made me like a boss baby sticker on Discord, and it's the best. Because I love the statement of like, getting big boss baby vibes from this. You know, Inco shitting himself, getting big boss baby vibes from this. Very boss baby thing to do, you know. God. Oh no. Where do they go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere. Well, that should make it easier to be found, you know. If I were a bitch, where would I harass someone in secret? Ah, shoot. Whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. Well, if it turns physical, Olivia's just a corpse on the floor. Like, you're already late. I mean, she wouldn't. Would she? She wouldn't beat up a cripple, right? I mean, she beat up me, and I also have my glass. My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps out of my trance. The faint sound of squeaking metal. Oh god, they're bending the chairs. I've heard that sound before. Oh cool, they're using the fact that this is a panoramic shot. I mean, they used it before in the other scene too. They're using this a lot for the bullying. Turns towards the source, just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think this is the algebra room. I grab the handle and I hastily throw the door, praying I'm not about to interrupt a teacher rudely for the second time today. Sounds like shit. How am I supposed to? It should be happy. It's two heads turned toward what? Oh, what the hell? This was not what I was expecting. Holy shit. Two heads turned towards me in a mix of anger and surprise, and the heads of girls I was looking for. It's a sudden three-way standoff. I
definitely was not intended to be a... I really should have thought about that before barging in. Thank crap to Jesus is okay. What the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. You're skipping class. You are very tardy for class, and I will report you to the principal. Oh my god. Baldy, now is not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah? Or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! Listen, Inco, that was your cue to leave. Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? Well, because no one ever attends algebra class, so they'd never hired an algebra teacher. They have a classroom for it, but no teachers, because no one fucking teaches algebra anymore nowadays. Because no one shows up. The two fall deafeningly silent, unable or unwilling to speak. I know there's a piece of paper in Maya's hand. Looks like something's drawn on it. Style's different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's artworks. Mia, why do you have one of her drawings? Professor starts blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper into her jacket. Before I can question any further, Olivia speaks up. Inco, why did you come here? You seemed like you were in trouble. Oh, how touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this Hot Wheels filament. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her. Oh, God. I'm caught off guard. This is not... I like how I was spoiled on some things, but I'm still like, what the fuck? She looks ready to cry. What? Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Precious, fine, I'll say it. Mia turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me. Holy shit. She can just get away with it. How crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. It's defense against the dark arts. Anyone who becomes the algebra teacher has something bad happen to him. Well, the last few got turned into toads, so honestly we don't know what to do anymore. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. And one thing leads to another, and now we're helping each other out. After all, the school found out to leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved and all. Thanks, Olivia! I mean, it doesn't affect me. Like high school is not... Ooh, my teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw. And yet blood is drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's our big break. Alright. Skipping the whole rigmarole, the gist is simple. So Olivia draws up some BS scoop art projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in. I make sure the whole incident goes away. I manage to earn back some feeling in my consciousness. Just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating, and that's wrong. Oh my god, he's so precious. Pap his little baby cheeks. Oh my god, that is fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before taking a look at Olivia, then back at me, then back at Olivia. Man, they actually timed the whole thing out. What? Are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that. She leans it close to me, faux whispering. Sorry to break the news, Inco, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be... She was threatening me. Oh, threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault to try to get away with cheating. You think a cripple like you would have more shame than that? I watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking like that. Mia, just stop it, okay? She doesn't need this right... Can't you just both walk away from this? Okay, listen, we gotta put this up for a poll.
just that stupid. I need to know. What do you think? Is he... Which is it? Is he a little room blind? He just has a little difficulty because he has the glasses like he can't see in the dark? Or is he actually that clueless? I have to know. You have to tell me. Legally, you are required to. Because I don't know. I'm very stupid. I only know so much. I don't know a little bit. Just at least tell me. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to tell me. Right to my face. God damn it. Why are people posting this? That was a duck game. Oh, fuck. I'm going to Polygon. Oh, man. Inco needs to spend a year with his uncle Metokor. Well, apparently people think that Inco is just that fucking stupid. I agree. Man's a clown. He's only got 1 degree to his name, and it's from Clown Town. Clown College. Actually, turns out Clown College is actually pretty demanding. So I bought it online. Like a Nepo baby would. Why can't you just walk away and pretend this never happened? Oh my god. Shit, Inco, you are just so good. Do you hear that, Olivia? Well, but I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it. I can't stop talking for once. Maya wears me off, turning her face to a target once more. I bet you'd love to walk away from this, but things just don't work out that way, do they, buddy? That's why you didn't want to know Inco. You're still a dirty cheater. Oh, shut up, you swit. Relax. It's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Oh, it's my big break. You're only doing this because that's all I have. Your record is fucked, and you're losing nothing if we get caught. This is Tuesday to you. But to me, it's all I have. Oh, you're embarrassing yourself. You know I can't lift or run or carry or dance or do anything you do on a daily basis without even fucking thinking about it. I can't do anything else because of these fucking legs and this fucking chair. Well, technically it's your feet that are the... Shut up, Inco! Well, I mean, you can walk... you can sort of walk in like it's your... below the knees and like... Inco, I will come over there and chew your goddamn ankles off. Okay, lady, please, don't kill me. I'm just a little man. By this point, fucking Chad add-on, switchblade out, ready to go. He'd be like, oh, what the fuck did you say, bitch? You know, I'm normally a very modest man, but I'll tell you this much. Me and Fang are gonna flank you. And then he gets his arm broken. It turns out Mia knows how to disarm people. But he tried, and that's what matters. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw, for God's sake. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie. But I really thought you were smarter than all this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with a sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think handbag. Ending 3 anon. Oh god, you mean the grizzled war vet? Holy shit. I think Mia'd be dead. Mia would be a stab victim, and Olivia would be like, yeah, she stabbed herself. 4 times in the stomach? Yep, she did it herself. No cameras, no nothing. She totally did it herself. But this is anon stuff. Yeah, she disarmed him, and then started stabbing herself violently. Why would I go through the trouble of making you do all this junk for meddling grades? Oh, wait, excuse me. Would you really think I would go for the trouble of making you do all this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. I wish Dr. Giegler was here. She can pick up people saying retard from 5 miles away. Door would be blown down, Dr. Octave violently restraining her. But I'm not given the luxury. You're the kind of idiot that lets a sort of comment get to you. So let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You're the fan. What?
Anyway, Inco. Oh, crap. By this point, I could hear a revolver being cocked in the background by Fang. Oh, hey, Fang. Was the school shooting today? I thought it was next week. Sorry about that. Was planning not to show up and all. I'll just go lie down on the ground and pretend to be dead, alright? And she's like, oh, Anna, you're so considerate about me. I just love how you think about me when I'm just trying to shoot. Mia's like, what the fuck is going on? And then she realizes, oh god, I'm dead, aren't I? If they're this fucking crazy, you're dead. You know it. They planned for this. Distractions aside, you're in on it now too. So, you don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say it damn word about any of this, and she is doomed. Do you understand me? I try to muster up words of defiance, but just past her stare of death is Olivia's horrid expression. Pumped up kick starts up. Oh no. I personally like the Kill Bill alarm. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for your answer, Skinny. No, we're post-racism. Did Trish teach you the naughty slurs? Unless you don't know what to say or do in this situation. No? Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? Are you dense or something? This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously freaking... Mia pinches the bridge of a snoot. Don't... Okay, just general writing tip. Snoot is a shit word to use in this context because it's too cute. Snoot is a cute term. Right now, shit's going down. I'm making fun of it, but snoot is not the word. Inco, you dumbass. Call it the nose. Or muzzle. Not snoot, you dumbass. Wait, is she Italian or something? Because she said Laia and I think use. The two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But don't let that change the fact what I said earlier, Inco. Don't say a word about it. Don't say I didn't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. Oh, she's which one is she? I can't do Spanish on a dime. Of course they bring back the Spaniards. They had a whole character about that in the last game. Think about it carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance for unceremoniously leaving the room. Why does this school have empty rooms anyway? Seems so busy. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. You think this... Ugh, you're such a loser. Wasn't Naomi... Someone said Naomi was Chinese or Asian because she wears an Asian dress and she's like in that kind of position. Olivia right now, she must be... Stand up from the door. Slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I just worried about what Mia had been doing. I just wanted to make sure you were alright. Olivia grips her armrests. I was alright. I had it handled with Olivia. To basically be her slave, doing all of her work? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. I'll take the seat next to her. There. Oh, this is really interesting. This is way more in moment than we got sometimes. I'll take the seat next to her. There. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her everything. I told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you were doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, and more importantly you, like garbage. Words ripped through the alligator's fragile heart, her face contorting into a fierce snarl even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable! You know that! Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes. I just don't know what to do. I don't even know if I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, she has a noose around both of our necks. Gradually the situation settles in. Feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. There's only
6 months left in the semester.
That's not how long a semester is.
It's not like she's asking for something impossible.
That's 2 semesters, right? Like a semester is like a third of the year? God damn it, am I stupid? Oh, it's a half-year term? 15 to 18 weeks. Which is not 6 months. You dumbass. Naomi is an Asian name and also in the... I know it's in the Bible, because when I had to look up names for... When I wrote the extended family tree for these characters, like, I looked up the name and thought, oh, it's biblical. So I went with biblical names for her parents, and her boss name a bit too. Naomi Sampson. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles.
I just have to tough it out. Keep making her to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over.
She's been going through this for so long, and she's still... It's just... I'm out of options. I just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scala about what Mia's making you do?
Scala, are you out of your damn mind?
Yeah, you already antagonized her during the last launch period. This is not a good idea. A semester is 6 months. How weird. How weird. I always thought it was like a shorter than that. How weird.
Are you out of your mind? You saw she handles things around her, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught.
Right. Okay. Yakan? For a split second, I see a mask crack. The real worry evident in those silver eyes shake.
No.
She makes a show of clearing her throat.
Mr. Yakan does not need to hear about this either. You know he'd be able to. I can do this on my own.
The balled-up face quake wildly as they slam into her armrests. The Gator girl does the best to hide her wins. That hurts. Those armrests are not made for that. I really don't know if we can fix this if we're not working together.
There is nothing to fix. I told you, I have it under control. Just please, Inco, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me.
I don't trust you. Voice is softening. See, she's been fully drained now.
I can handle it, I told you.
You're gonna get hit by a fucking dodgeball when you go back to class, Inco. You're dead. Either or. Either physically or emotionally or socially or educationally. Her fists uncurled and start shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protests die down into a pained whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on the joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw an even softer breath from her.
Mia has had me drawing for a group almost daily.
Must hurt after so long.
Maybe it does. But it's not something I can work through.
Why can't you trust me to help, then?
It's not that I don't trust you, Inco. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please stop asking about fixing me.
Oh, the song, man.
Or fixing things, I mean.
Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this moment. She's already hurt badly, and I can still feel her hand shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I could sit down next to the baryonyx.
Inco.
What song is this? Okay, it's play music. Why the hell did it bump me all the way down to someone get it? Fade into Yakan's small sprite detail with Inco with some bandages wrapped on his forearm? What the fuck happened? Why does it say LOL? Why is it being so chuckle-fucky about this? Jesus Christ. Man's hurt. Man's hurting. I'm trying to find the song. Muse Melancholy might be it. I think that's it. It's Melancholy 2. Nice. It's also Melancholy Introspective. Might also be Melancholy Introspective, who knows. There's a boomstick on Reddit. I find that just being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Yakan can help Olivia. My teeth grind together, as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please, hear me out.
I want to trust you, Inco, but I'm just scared that Yakan will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that ever made me feel like my art was worth something. I can't lose him.
Look. Just do this one thing, and I'll shoot Yakan afterwards so you can lose him in a completely unrelated accident. We can get you out of this. Of course Yakan will understand. Even go to bat for you. If you're the one to speak up, that means you're the one getting back at Maya. She won't have power over you.
I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You've nothing to lose and I have everything.
Well, you can marry him. Can you trust Yakan? Will you really just let that happen? Mia has no reason to throw you under the bus. Does he? Kind of looking for potential hashtags, but not a lot. This scene doesn't seem to have as much commentary still, but... Whoever the hell Metokur is, shush.
Of course not. Mr. Yakan is. She's the only teacher that hasn't given up on me. It's never given up on me.
I'm here for you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Yeah, that is kind of interesting thing because, you know, she wants to move away from the family. She doesn't the help and everything. Doesn't want pity and mistakes help for that. Or something. I don't know. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before snapping her face downward. Her body begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia... I get up from... Olivia... I get up on my sheet and reach out to grasp her shoulder and comfort her somewhat. It's okay. I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking less, though, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts crossed my mind, her shaking resumes again. Shaking's followed by sniffling, at which point I notice tears rolling down her snout and falling right into her lap. Olivia... Right before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward, burying her face in my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what can only be described as a pain-filled wail. First, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide, but nothing in my life has prepared me for a situation like this. No, Inco, you know what to do. I place my hand on her other shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bringing her eye level to me. Then, without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her words to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. Where the hell does her snoot go? This doesn't... Like, snoots get in the way of rubbing your face on someone's shoulder. Like, I'm just saying, buddy. That's not... It's one of those things furries are always, like, trying to ignore in pictures. But what a good picture, though. Damn. I love that they got the whole thing of the glasses on his ears. My waist is pulled closer, too, by a boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt, harnessing me to the Gator go. No, she's obviously not in the position where she... Like, none of this would work, right? There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. And it's a realization that it's a heart sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. Man, that's proper teen drama. When we break apart, I check on a time limit. My phone says it's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully, Yakan has a free period now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. The door had opened with the back of my shoe. I look back at her. She wheels over and grunts with each push. Oh, crap, I'm an idiot. One, she reaches me. Olivia gives me a very meaningful look, though I don't really get his intent until her tail wraps around my wrist. Oh, right. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards the artist's room in companionable silence. We'll do one more, because this is going places. We are going one more, because we're going places, and I kind of want to see where this is going. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of crisps. Olivia's trembling has fallen to 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough of Mia for a while at last. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us again. She'd kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's almost over. Oh, hell it's not. We're on chapter 9 of like, what, 20? 10? Ugh, we're halfway, buddy. Shit's about to go worse, because that's how writing works. It's the first bit of quiet that we get, just as the sounds of Olivia and I are walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. I guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around there. That'd be nice right about... Wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill races down my spine, as if a knife has been poised just behind my neck. The Gator tenses, suddenly stiffening. A pupil shift to mine, and their contraction pinpoints, bring attention to the danger my ancestral instincts are warning me of. Hey, sup? You two trying to fight or flight? The reflexes kick in. Zero thoughts on my end. My body just chose to book it. Run up the stairs! It's for a moment. I wonder if the deafening noise of the metal doors being hit is, from Mia punching it in rage or accidentally slamming into it. Chasing after us. Oh, interesting. Camera pans slightly. Oh my god, I love that. I just realized what the point was. Olivia and I walking through the halls. Because Olivia is in a wheelchair! She can't walk. Yeah, Yeah, the Lamau brothers pointed it out. I didn't notice that because I was like, oh, he means like himself walking and Olivia in the chair. But no, he heard another set of footsteps. A bit too subtle for my tastes. But I don't think there's a good way to do that without spoiling it.
When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. Fuck!
The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeve. I think I may have even drawn blood. Shake my arm a bit. Wait, when did that happen? Hold on a minute. Now I can finally pull on that animation that I knew existed. It's beautifully called Mia Chase. So is there sound with this, or is it just the... There has to be sound associated with this, right? Is it just my volume mixer not working? Or is it like loaded separately? If skipping cutscene, stop sound fade out. Oh no, the animation and the sound are separate. I guess they don't support like actual audio formats then. That picture is so good though. They fucking used the slapper. She got glitter bombed. Also, I really like that Inco's eyes are like little circles. They're just little circles, and he looks like, oh boy, I'm sorry. Oh, there's the dinosaur. There's a dinosaur in the background. That's like the girl with the pearl earring. That's fucking great. Man. Goddamn. Getting glitter. Okay, so quick thing I want to point out, right? Depending on the kind of glitter. Oh god, that close-up of her eyes is fucking terrifying. Holy shit. On the plus side, I'll give him this much. Unlike Inco by Volcano High, Inco doesn't look like a fucking rectangle. That is not a Naruto run. That is just a normal person running, all things considered. Man, this is kind of neat. Just looking at the animation. Oh, yeah, that's just a normal run, you know, back and forth. Oh, she just hits the button. I thought you needed a key for that. Oh, I just spotted an animation error. There's the painting again. Despite them running away from it, just gonna point that one out. I hope whoever did that got fired. Man, I love them in the distance. They look so doofy. Anyway, we're stuck in the rant elevator. Sorry to tell you, buddies. And it just points out how stupid those ripped pants are. If anything. Darude Sandstorm. Oh my god, I love this frame of Inco like, ah! And you see his big ol' eyes. And Olivia's big ol' eyes. Man, the animations in this are great. They really go for something. And then we have this. The total dissonance is just slapping my cheeks. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hands apologetically. But when did she do that? Because I didn't notice her actually grabbing his arm or anything, so... That was what I was looking at the animation for. Dang, she looks like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Because he isn't fucked up at this point. Like, man, they were lucky they got in there, though. Here's the thing I'm going to point out, right? I've pushed people in wheelchairs. I have pushed people in wheelchairs. Not that easy, all right? Not even close. Wheelchairs are... You got to accelerate them. It takes a little time. People are heavy. Human beings are heavy. Corpses are heavy. You don't just run off like that unless you're a fit motherfucker. Inco, you really gained some strength points in that wedding carrying stuff. Jesus. I like that my experience with people in wheelchairs actually comes in nice for fucking once. It was charity work, by the way. I was doing volunteer work. It wasn't a job or anything. Sorry. God. Are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Maya will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot.
It won't open. Just don't make any noise.
The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. It's a small gap under the door letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close while I press close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel a tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here. It is a fucking elevator. They're not meant for a long-term occupation, dingus. It's supposed to cool down by lack of use. Shh. Heavy, rapid footsteps zoning on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls.
You fuckers better still be in there. If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus. So is it Raptor Jesus or Raptor Christ? Please tell me.
She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. Unfortunately, it's the Dungeons & Dragons classical Gary Gygax monster, the ear wiggler, that crawls into your ear and then kills you instantaneously. Should have known. I'm not kidding, that is a monster, because Gygax is a little thing. I mean, he spent enough parts of his day at Solly's class that he gained the extra strength points for the Persona dungeons and all that stuff. Although if he's been pushing Olivia around casually, then he probably has enough experience. Like, that stuff will beef you up, specifically for pushing people in wheelchairs, but it'll buff you up. I try to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that a homicidal parasaur can hear my head hammering in my chest in pants-crapping horror. Which is ironic, because I said I crap my pants as a lie to get out of class, and now I'm actually going to shit myself. Mia, with no intentions to vent her frustrations verbally, resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. How has nobody in school realized that she's doing this shit? Is every class empty? We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare to move. I can hear all the voices too. Olivia's drawn it. There we go.
Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick. I swear, I fucking had it with that luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, you bitchless croaker cunt.
Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? What was that sound? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Oh my god! Because the dinosaurs, they have to use fucking tasers if someone is freaking out. Ah. They brought out the tasers. They brought out the goddamn tasers. Yeah, for Raptor Jesus, you probably need a cross made of stone now that I think about it. Wood wouldn't do it. Wood wouldn't do it. Listen, I'm standing there. I'm in my Roman toga, you know, appropriate for the weather of Dino Jerusalem. I got my little checklist out. I got my hammer. I got my chisel. I got everything, you know, I needed to put a lady on the cross. I'm like, you know, Raptor Jesus is a pretty tough looking dinosaur. I've looked for some wood. Like I tried oak. I tried maple. I definitely tried spruce and birch. If oak doesn't do it, we gotta get out the. He's like, listen, we can't afford another stone cross, man. We had so many dinosaur crucifixions last week. We don't have stone anymore. I'm like, listen, buddy, listen. We need stone. It's got to be one pace. He's like, one pace and what? I don't know anymore, man. Okay, listen. We're going to go for 1 palm thick. Get me granite 1 palm thick. He's like, granite, that'll take forever to sculpt. Granite 1 palm thick. We are putting Raptor Jesus on the cross. And it's going to be a nice one. And he won't get down. But how is that supposed to work? Listen, I don't want to... Just get me the fucking stone cross already. And it's like, all right, but we can't just spike him because we can't put it in the wood. Like, you're right. It's be too easy to remove. Do we have any chains lying? Yeah, but the chains are for the... How many ropes? How many paces of rope do we have? Well, I guess enough to tie him down, but the tail's a problem too. Can we chop off the tail? Wouldn't be a crucifixion if we did that, sir. Fucking dinosaurs making crucifixion such a thing. What if we just ask him really nicely? What, to say still? I mean, Raptor Jesus seems like a chill guy, you know? He seems like he would just lay there and let us strap him in. You know, he's all about that forgiving and dying for people's sins. Maybe we can just convince him to lie down. I don't know if he could take on Maya. Like, the advantage is Maya has her too big. Anyway, Maya's getting fucking tased on live TV. Hey, whoa, it's all cool. Hey, buddy, it's all cool. That's not what it looks like. It's rapid footsteps echo down the hall. It's the high threat response team. I shouldn't have to tell you that when the HRT shows up, you're fucked. They know how to take on people suffering cyberpsychosis. They can take on an unaugmented dinosaur. Is she gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? A taser. A taser. There's a light knock on the elevator door. Anyone in there? He sounds exhausted, but it's... Oh, hey, anyone in there? He sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Yakan. Trent Yakan, you know his first name now. By now my eyes have adjusted to the light. The lack of it. I've been in dark rooms with like a crack of light. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. Although, isn't having the whole thing powered down and be perfectly dark like a safety hazard? Seems like a safety hazard to me. You would want like an emergency light on or something. Olivia's belief is palpable and shared, and my body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We are going to have to tell Yakan. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but she hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. It's Mel Doom with a rocket launcher. Shit. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in. She just stares. I don't know that, Olivia whispers quietly. I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening it means telling Yakan everything. There's no way Mia is letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, but she can't do anything either. Well, she looks at me, as if I have the answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held between her two claws. Okay, taking the key... Again, we gotta give her credit. I already saw this answer, sorry. Taking the key is the wrong answer. I want to know if there's actually a scene associated with this, or if this is just... Okay, this is really short. But it has an impact. Not taking the key forces her to actually, bother. Make the elevator BG move up along with the doors as they reach the floor. This should be retrofitted from previous scenes. Huh. I want to see if they made a CG for the hallway, because that'd be great. She gotta do it herself. She gotta do it herself. It just hit me, but people say adventure makes people fall in love faster. This could be the moment where, oh, yeah. I mean, Inco was already definitely in love. He talked about it, he felt it, he didn't want to, everything else. I kind of like how she looks in this. There's something about this that feels like she's not as pudgy, but a pleasant kind. My hands cup hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkened lenses of my shades, I can You can't see shit, motherfucker! I can make out the moon-silver eyes filled with worry from the past month. Worry she'd endured because of her friendship, and possibly more. Inco. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into a palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. He'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, she's able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. Oh, this is actually really cool! Nice! With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. Okay, so I'm going to point something out about Goodbye Volcano High. These kinds of scenes are so easy to do with 3D models. If you have some basic animations, it's so easy to do stuff like this. Because door opening is just moving a model around. Especially if you can control if it's all set pieces and stuff. Instead of dynamic player interactions. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally slides open. We're greeted by the sight of a teacher looking haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the old baton. Thanks for serving us, Mr. Yakan. Don't thank me just yet. I'm going to need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scaler, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come on now, give the janitor some time to take care of this mess. We don't get to see a picture of it? Oh. Holy shit. Looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. It better not be the exit pipe. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner, looking absolutely pissed. How long have you been in there? Jesus. Those janitors are on point. They are on fleek. I love saying on fleek. I just remembered that I like saying it, so let's say it. On fleek. There you go. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back. Behind her head is the arm she grabbed, and the fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut, but a sympathetic eye telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the door of Yakan's classroom. Olivia sighs and resigns herself to explaining everything. But isn't Yakan's office on the second floor? I don't even know. It's fine, but I thought it was on the second floor because we had the exterior view and everything, whatever. It's a cattle prod. Yeah, it's a stun bat. It's fucking for stunning people. I know, it's a taser. You can call it a cattle prod all you fucking want, but if it can cattle a goddamn cow, it can stun a fucking human. I don't know if you know, cows are huge. They are massive. They are weighed in tons. Humans are weighed in fractions of tons, called kilograms or pounds. Stun, stun, stun. At least the cattle prods I know are all like electric based. Actually, I don't know what would happen if you hit a motherfucker with a... Oh, that's not good. Oh, cattle prods today maybe designed with high results of the skin of Western called searing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that can fuck a man up. Oof. I personally still stand by that dinosaurs have higher damage thresholds and resistances, but humans recover faster. And from more serious injuries, because dinosaurs have scales and they have molting. Humans just have skin. It just grows shut and it's fine. They scar less, comparatively. I like that idea because it means dinosaurs can look all haggard, and humans are like, if a human is unscarred and he's been to battle, you know that motherfucker's tough. You know he's got it. It's perfect for dinosaurs, yeah. They also don't conduct as well, so... Yakan, can you please explain to me why you're waving that magic wand around? Are you going to teach us about the dark arts? I imagine everyone is ready to collapse. Oh, Inco? Olivia looks ready to collapse. She's taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's full extortion in every single detail to Mr. Yakan. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing a sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow furrowed, his fingers steepled, he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands up from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent? You should have come forward sooner, alright? I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. But still, I am concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anyone would care to look. Those assignments were for dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia, I saw it from a mile away. Alright, Olivia, your style, I saw it from a mile away, and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You know, why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry. I'm not going to lecture you. Stop invoking the man. Give me some new swears, please. I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. Mia would have fucking killed you. You would have been dead, Inco. And I don't like corpses. They're very icky and yucky. So thank you for that. Actually, I thought she was going to kill us. Mr. Yakan shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. We have a high-threat response team. They're capable of taking down cyberpsychosis individuals. You know, people so chromed up, they're practically walking tanks with rocket launchers built into their fingertips. We can take care of them. We can take care of one angry teen girl. Are you sure about that? Technically speaking, the school is required to have a high-threat response team ready and in any location within the school within 2 minutes. 2 minutes? That's the pessimistic number. Technically speaking, they are ready to strike within about 10 to 30 seconds. What do they have? Cattle prods, high-caliber rifles. I think one of them even carries a special kind of Tesla weapon. Don't ask. The Tesla trooper does not like explaining how his weapons work. I kind of want to see it. There's also a railgun, but we're not supposed to use that one. It's only for, like, the big boys. Nah, with what we have at Maya now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from now on. Anyone else she is harassing ought to thank you. They also have Muldoon on the book. I don't know who Muldoon is, but hey, he's the fake teacher from the Chamber of Secrets. Actually, are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. She did tear up like several people's paintings, you dumbass. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here while the school clears out. Are you sure? You were going to stay like this always anyways. Oh yeah, because they have the painting stuff. Yeah. Did Inco just get fucking tased? Holy shit. This game is not pulling punches. The loud noise makes you stumble to the floor. Mr. Yakan! Whoops. Yakan looks at the device held in his hand. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written on it. Estrus Proto... So that's what they mean with the tarot Estra season. I thought he was just lying. They have flamethrowers and mini nukes just in case. Hey, those are only for if 2 students get up to something. Estra's fucking protocol. I told you, they got a high-threat response team, 10 seconds at most. Anyway, I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my encounter paper pretty soon. Might as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Yakan chucks the plastic weapon into his desk before turning to his doorway. I guess Estra season is worse than I thought. Don't burn the place down, alright? Be honest, considering Estra season keeps getting mentioned but doesn't seem to do anything, like, we don't see Estra season. It's implied to exist. But if it does, it doesn't feel like it exists, you know? Like, dinosaur relationships would be very different if everyone wanted to fuck a month a year, you know? If everyone just wanted to stick their penises in vaginas 1 month a year, and every other day it's like, 1, birthdays would be very close together. But 2, you bet your goddamn ass. You bet your goddamn ass. The romantic relationships would be very different. A lot less kissing, I imagine. I imagine that just, like, it'd be more soft. More personal, emotional, social, instead of physical. There wouldn't be kissing or hugging. It would be, you know, like what most people say a good, healthy relationship is, or something stupid like that. Yeah, tasers sound weird. They do. Alone, I was sitting there at the back of the classroom, looking out the window, finally get a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You were right, Inco. I trust him. I could trust him. We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When school's out, we'd watch the crowd of students going home. Don't show it because it's grotesque. No, what I mean is just like the emotional state that estrus is in. Because having estrus season fundamentally alters your society. I don't care who you are. If your population 1 month a year goes fucking hog crazy, that is a month of festival. That is a time when everyone goes, yeah, big claps, big hands, you know, that's a celebration month. That's a holiday. That's my problem. It would change things on a level that I don't think these people think about. But I think about it because I think about too many things too often. And someone should just hit me with a fucking taser already with how much I'm thinking. Just ram it in between my ribs, right below the spleen. Perfect spot. I don't see me in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think, despite it all, Olivia's life's gonna be a bit easier after today. Can we go back to the subway? I want to be on the metro again. While the students trickle out of school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be good, best to let her rest. As I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. Pick up smoking, buddy. It's a good time. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair, except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, but I could feel it vibrating through the floor. With the wind, with the clouds hiding the sun, and the classroom light shut off, all I could do was get some shut-eye too. But I couldn't bring my eyes closed. I don't have eyelids, that's why I have the glasses. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a dark shade over everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. Your light carbon fiber umbrella. Idiot. A few minutes go by and they're rolling closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she would think this was pretty neat. I look back at her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was that? Oh. Oh, neat. It's raining outside. My eyes are drawn upwards to the heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the glass and the windows are sailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are billowing most aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. And an umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? My phone is blaring an alarm. Oh, so is it lit? Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. The classroom doors thrust open quickly. Yakan's back, panting, hard and close-drenched. Oh, look, you can see his feather in his coat. That's pretty neat. He takes a moment of surprise to compose himself best he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently, there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Yakan gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me the head after all. Right. Are we going to be alright? Ah, yes, of course. The schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. The cover? Just keep close to the wall, yes? Yeah, see, whatever. What do we do now? Yakan shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours, so you better get to kissing. That's what they do in moments like this. And if it's estrus season, I will use the cattle claw, but kissing is fine. Actually, they can't kiss because they don't got the lips. Olivia reaches into a bag and pulls out a drawing book and a well-used pencil. Jumanji. Fucking Jumanji. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some of your schoolwork? I'm sure you'll have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. But today's rough. Can't I do this and finish my nap instead? That's fine too. But if you're falling behind grade-wise in some of your other... But aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Fine, I'll catch up some... Wait, there's something about this tale that looks really awkward, and I love it. It fits perfectly. Her hair, though. There's something about Olivia's hair that never feels cromulent. Fine, I'll catch up with some of that work. Yakan gives a single nod and smiles. Well, they're not going to just leave without the cattle prod, at least. Olivia puts away a drawer of materials, instead pulls out a bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by a notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her just in case she wants some help with her work. After a few minutes, it's clear her mind and spirit isn't fit to do the work one bit. She constantly fishes, taps a pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams the book shut. You are both exhausted. How the hell can you do any schoolwork whatsoever? Oh, this sucks. Can I please do something else? Yakan had been busy himself grading some paperwork, snaps up and away from his work, looking at Olivia rubbing his chin. Well, there's one other thing you could help with. Would need both of you help with it. Could even consider a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know. Today has been pretty rough on the lip. Absolutely, I'll do it. All right. Wonderful. It's back here. He starts walking to the back of the room and waves for Stu to follow him. Monsoon in your lagoon and the giant crocodiles. No, lobster, please. Please. Whoa, something in the Darkroom? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until at least the last few weeks of the semester. Are we going to be getting a head start in this section? Maybe we'll be making prints or learning about C41 and... What is C41? C41 process. Ooh, C41 is a chromogenic color film print processing developed by Kodak, introduced by Kodak in 1972, superseding the C22 process. Ooh. Ooh, sexy. Red sensitive layering. Ooh, oh hell, that's fucking cool. The anti-halation layer. That's a sexy word for a sexy thing. Very sexy. Welcome to the Velvet Room. You know what? Inco can finally spec into some strength. Oh, Olivia's broken my back.
Quit it with the cinematic gate. You're going too slow.
Oops. I shake the excitement off and into the Darkroom. Yakan holds it open for both of us to enter. The inside is vibrant with crimson light. Yakan's suit appears to light up in the red lights, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in the Darkroom once before. This is so cool! I clasp my hands together. So, what are we developing? Oh, this is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm 80 foot. What am I developing? Your lower back. Well, this is great. With a click of a switch, the red light switch to normal lights to properly illuminate the room. There's boxes over there, and I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. You can, of course. I legally can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one bag of chips. I keep hit. Hey, you're stuck in a monsoon, you might as well get some snacks. I go for snacks. Actually, I would love to get stuck in a monsoon one. Seems exciting. Or experience any kind of natural disaster. It'd be great. I heard earthquakes forever shake your understanding of reality. It's great. Fantastic. Give me one of those. Fine. Nice. Now, come Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There's actually something in the box we'll need a bit. Two move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with a myriad boxes I have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. Pretty medium-sized, like you could fit a table lamp on them. How heavy can they... Oh, God. Lift with your knees, Inco. This is gonna suck. Well, you need the muscle, buddy. Build it up. I look at Olivia, and she orders a phone out, pointing my way. Great. Damn it. I lift my legs and try again. I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. Must weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these things loaded with? Bricks? Oh, something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in. You are sore. I would be surprised if you're not just aching head to toe. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. I know the feeling, my man. Sucks. Though, to be honest, I don't know if I could have done this at all at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. Oh shit, Inco's strength stat is going up. Yakan walks back into the back room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up from the doorway behind Yakan. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. What dolly? Oh, that's actually pretty clever. Before we get started with Miko, you didn't ask. Oh, for the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter. They were fragile. You would destroy school property over this, you fucker? Damn. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your move will improve when you see what you've been carrying. Is it stat ups? I could use an extra hit point. He grabs a box cut from the shelf and cuts the top one open. He pulls out what appears to be a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet. So that means you'll be making your own prints for the midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh, man, I can't wait to. Before any of that, it needs to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she rolled up to the station and is handling one of the funnier-looking pieces. Here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inco so much. The stammering denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe that cheeky grin from our teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Yakan? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch a few things. Before either Olivia or I can speak up, he's left the room. Olivia's already has the toolbox open and on her lap. Alright then. He's so excited. I grab the full instructions to lay it out, seeing the details of the more bizarre device fully assembled. It's okay, so... Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something? I didn't, though. You could have. I didn't. I Tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she could take... Hold on. Going to do this right, or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table, at least.
You're no fun, it's just an oversized lamp.
That is a gross oversimplification.
You're a gross oversimplification.
He is an gross oversimplification. He's literally a fucking layman's doll. No details on this man, just an oversimplified human. You're as chibi as they get, Inco. Without being chibi. Yakan's going to make you use the one you break.
That means I get to sketch more, right?
Well, it means you can't participate in learn about photography.
Photography, sure thing. Doesn't really apply too much to me, does it?
Other mediums teach you things you can use in your own. Shut up, Olivia. Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography is my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class, after all.
Sorry.
It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands on her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of pots.
Well, how does it work then?
The print enlarger? She shakes her head.
Photography. Why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right?
I'm sorry that I burnt Inco. He already got burnt on the summer's day. Huh. I think that's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. I am dehydrated. I need another drink. I'm like the poor girl. Sure, I've had lots of mid-shower rehearsals, explaining my hobbies and the cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right places at the right time to evoke a certain feeling.
Composition is a thing in painting, you know.
I'm ill-prepared for a comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you have to build the set and get a good photo. That's the fun of it. Yeah, that's what I said.
But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why don't you just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You express all kinds of things you can never express with a photo.
Olivia taps a claw on the image, a metallic ping echoing through the room.
What's that all this junk apart from the lines on a page?
Well, fidelity for one. I don't know about you, Olivia, but you can't draw realistic. Ever. The technique and vision. Well, there's a reason why people think photography is for nerds, though, and painting is the art. Artists can suck it. They're so fucking cocky. It's like, oh, writing isn't art, music isn't art, photography isn't art. What is art, you dumbass? Oh, what I'm doing. She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to her that it takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure this is the right angle, and fasten the last portion to the enlarger. Plug the machine in and flip the switch. Happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. This looks actually pretty slick. Going back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slot the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! Art isn't art. Only my art is art, because I'm the artist. I'm a drawer. Open my shelves. Open my drawers. The negative carrier in place. The machine. A blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual on the light with the side of the blob, checking which knob is which and slowly turn them. As the lens and billow shift, the Rorschach's chest transforms, getting more definition so eventually becomes the spitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. Take out the negative and place another on top of it before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed at the entrance is now a half-dozen semi-transparent students in front of it.
What did you do?
I overlapped another shot. The background are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim.
That would take me a few minutes to do tops. It'd look better too.
She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. The tail gives it away. It's more technical, I guess. But only I know how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Yakan's lectures about negative. So,
what else can you do with this thing?
I don't know, but what's that? Oh, shit. I pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, shit, fuck. She's quick to pull the plug out of the socket. With my sleeve open, I managed to melt the two negatives together. Oh man, I was gonna use that. All that work. I go and mess it up trying to prove something. Olivia's never gonna let me live this down. At least you can't see her blush.
Because it's all red.
The green Gator girl lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise.
Hey, shit happens. I learned a lot of paintings in the past too, you know.
She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light as if trying to see through them.
Got more shots in this thing.
But I like those shots.
Then go retake them.
It's not that easy. It has to be the exact same time and weather. Lighting? The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shattering to a halt. The blackness is all-encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Inco? Her voice helps confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. But there's a shakiness in her voice, which sends a rattle down my spine. Our breathing is the only noise, as if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. I apply my hand down to brace her snoot, feeling the warm metal of the large base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. I hold something to cover my hand, and then squeeze, painfully. I feel something cover my hand. Ow! Ow! Sorry. The pressure lessens, pushes to go with my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a little shake and a scaly limbs in my hand, but then I brush my thumb across it as the limb eases.
Hey, stop that.
Stop what?
Just stop what you're doing with your hand.
I shrug. And then want to slap my face and I realize she can't see that. You fucking dumbass. You know, when I think about Amalgam High, one thing that bothers me is, like, I really want to write a blind character. I want to write someone who can't fucking see. And the jokes and japes that come of it. But Amalgam High has so much fucking cast already. It would work way better in the follow-up series to... It'd actually be a neat one for the follow-up series to the cost of moving on, actually. Going to college, meeting a blind person. Be interesting for Anon, at least. Alright. So then the darkness of the Darkroom isn't gunning us anywhere. We should go find Olivia, Inco. Blah! My instincts kick in. I'll back. Makes peace between us and the killer. I turn my back to them to become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Yakan. Took me a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is. I look up to see the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh.
Get off me, you git.
Ugh. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. That's what Triggum's class is for. You're not paying... We're not frisky. Mr. Yakan holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look at the Darkroom with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block. Apparently, our backup generator's deck can only keep the AC on. I was wondering, because schools, especially if they're designated shelters, would have a backup generator. Because you would want your fucking shelter to have a backup generator for heating. Someone should get fired for that. Yeah, Scalar. Fucking fire her. She's clearly just fucking up, as did the last guy. Come on, we can wait it out in the studio. Oh, neat. But is it day for night? Olivia follows me into the main classrooms as we trail slowly... Is this Chapter 11 or what? Chapter 11 Bankruptcy, I mean. Oh, fuck. Chapter 11 is called Rain. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Find... Just wrap around and find me what I'm looking for. We're halfway through. Are we finishing this chapter today or not? I'll leave it up to vote. I'm going to the bathroom. Or as a certain Timothy would say, in the bathroom. people have endless thirst. You have endless thirst. Stream is the only thing standing between you and finally starting Cyberpunk. You need to play the Lily's Root and Katawa Sojo if you want tips for writing blind people. Am I? Listen, Katawa Sojo exists in my brain as the first visual novel that I ever saw that I will never, ever, ever actually do. Because it would be weird. But if apparently it can help. You're tempting me. I don't even know where to find this game, though, so, again, difficulties. And we have so much visual novel to get through. We have to do all 4 endings of this, the remaining 3-ish endings and bonus chapters of Snoot Game, mods for Snoot Game. Like, we're not going to be done by Christmas. I know how to tell you this, buddy. We're not going to be done by Christmas. Alright, I guess we're doing the remainder of Rain chapter, but I'm going to look ahead to see what the closing statements are so I know where it ends. Oh, it's very fucking obvious. It literally is just an ellipses after Inco says, we should do something. Alright, let's get to it. Let's make our way through. Where would I find Katawa Sojo, though? Where's this video game to be found? Because I couldn't find it on Steam, and if it doesn't exist on Steam, it might as well not exist at all. Did 4chan make Katawa Sojo? Originally got together on 4chan with a good... What is this? What is it with 4chan making fucking visual novels about really specific topics? Oh yeah, the main character had, like, what, heart problems? Let's see, how many characters are there? There's Emi, Hanako, Lily, Rin, Shizuka, Shiina, Kenji, Akio, Yuuko, Akira, Hideaki, Nurse, Miki, and Ivanako. Nice. Holy shit. How do you pick routes anyway? Because I saw, again, this guy called Chilled Chaos played it. I saw him and I never knew when the fuck did he pick a route? Or did he just skip those parts like a little sly bastard? Because these routes are super expansive looking. Like they are just entire things of their own. Oh well. I'm just snooping around, being a little sassy boy. I got my little tail feathers all poked out, going swishy, swishy, swish. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. This is great for the recording. They're fans of visual novels. I mean, to be fair, they look at text all day, so I imagine that 4chaners love themselves some more text. Maybe I should join. And I can get involved in the production of a visual novel and yell at everyone with my bad writing. I still don't know if that one guy, which by the way was in Spanish, he gave me a comment in Spanish. I find it hilarious that Spanish people on Archive of Our Own are like commenting in Spanish when the thing is in English. I find that funny. There's something about it that makes me laugh. It also means I have to translate it first. And I don't know if should I respond with a translated comment or just in English? I don't get it. I guess native tongue would be better. Google Translate fucks it up more otherwise. Because a Spanish person could sort of interpret things better. It's easier to interpret a translation that you make yourself than the other way around, I guess. Because you can kind of see the original words instead of the words that were like, if I give you English text, and you're like, I know that word, or I know that word, or I can look that word up because it doesn't make quite sense, it's easier to do that if you just give someone a translated text with the wrong words in it, you know? We still haven't started, and this is like 3 minutes of recording. We gotta pick a pace up, because it's soon 11 o'clock, and then I'll be shot and killed by the spooky ghosts. Olivia follows me onto the main classroom as we slowly trail in the Yakan's wake. The slow sound of his gait makes nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Man, it really is coming down outside. You're from the Midwest, you have no fucking clue how hard it can rain, buddy. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Yakan starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half the years. Your school sucks, Yakan. They are so bad with money. You ever tried teaching people about watercolors without freaking watercolors? It was ridiculous. I remember you were most upset. Spanish people. Yeah, I know. They all love Rosa. I don't get it. I don't get it. It makes me very afraid to write Rosa, as she is in the Snoot game. Because like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't write someone who is from a culture I don't know in the language I don't know. Like, my compromise was that whenever Rosa talks and speaks in Spanish, I just use double brackets, and I'm like, this is translated. You know what I mean. Similarly to how Anon's whisperings to himself is always italicized, although I might as well put him in single quotes, because they are implied to be thoughts by him. The flooding reminds me of living down in Puerto Rico. Yep, that good old climate. All right. He sets some small tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest of embers, providing the bare minimum illumination for us to see. Oh, it does trigger the fire alarms. We should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are these for? Been saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck here for a while, so why not make a camp out?
Camping. I like the sound of that. What is this hiking you do with your legs?
Well, you see, hiking is what you... Fuck, I fell for it. Won't we get into trouble, though? It'd be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in the storm. I would like to point out that the school is a designated shelter, Inco, so technically speaking, it's not trespassing to use the for a different purpose. As if to illustrate a point, the weather decided to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces.
Haven't those been replaced?
Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Harford. Part of why I've been scrutinized right now with that all... What the fuck is wrong with this school? Huntley O'Church was the jump... What? But, like, this school is sounding more and more like a giant fucking shithole. Inco was like, I'm going to a fantastic school for the arts, and now it's like, actually, the school sucks and is corrupt. I kind of like that, because it really is like Inco being forced to reconcile with reality. Part of why being scrutinized now with that whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones left on campus, and I'm not going through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I've already caught a taxi for the both of you. A taxi? I made the call as soon as the power went out. It's just going to be a while to get one ready and send it out. What do we do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? I'm kidding. Time and storm carry on, and things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. But soon, Mr. Yakan starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back, someone tried to take his hat off. What? You know, so... Oh, it's the soldier man. He's... I wanna know. I need to know. Was he going for the Trollger build? Was he using the Market Gardener? I have to know. Little TF2 reference for the boys in the back. Although, that being said, I think his stock weapon is also a shovel, so admittedly it could just be that. You know, a few years back, someone tried to take that hat off his head. Let me tell you, never seen a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity, and I join her not long after.
You know, I still owe you for ruining that one. Your coat one, yeah.
Oh, forget about it. I have dozens of them. Everyone here buys in bulk. You too. What, you own a dozen Armani jackets? Oh, Jesus, you're rich. The eerie ambience of the blackout is quickly overridden by combined laughter. Eventually, one of the things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. Yakan slumps downwards in his chair. Whew, long day today. He glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally I'd be home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. He stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of the chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. Usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. Andeo is a Spanish streamer who not only single-handedly popularized Snoot game, but also popularized the Wordy game. What the fuck? What a man. What an all-American hero. Could I do the same for the Dutch audience? Probably not. Because I'm not speaking Dutch on stream. I'm not as eloquent. Sorry. Also, if I just started switching to Dutch, like, jullie hebben geen idee wat ik zou zeggen. Wat ik ga zeggen. Je kop te krabbelen, hè? Wat heb je gozer nou eens over? Zie je doen, gabber? Beetje nek op te kletsen? Hè? Vind je dat leuk? Zo ineens alles anders aanpakken. Zonder ons te zeggen. Huh? And I'd say, yeah, it's great. We're out of things to say. Damn you, Inco, for my I think I'd never run out of things to say. I just get tired. I'm streaming because I don't stop until I'm tired. I've noticed you being a bit more friendly recently. Wouldn't it be funny if I just started saying all the lines in Dutch out of nowhere? I mean, I already plan to do that before we get back to Volcano High. Like, just the first episode would just be in fake Spanish. I would turn it to Spanish and do my best to read it, just for fun. But I don't know if I could carry that whole episode without chuckling. Of a puppy in a cup. But I don't know if I could do that, if I could pull that off. I don't have the charms to be a little doggo. You think so? Now I just want to switch to Dutch, but the problem is there's a recording going on, and I don't know if they'd appreciate me just suddenly switching, because they already had to deal with me doing it once. Would you... Now my translator brains are... God damn it, you fuckers. You always make me think differently. Make my brain go weird. You've been in my classes for all 4 years. Of course I would. Maybe a bit old-fashioned, but it has to see students hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you see this all the time. Someone's in a rut, they just tend to stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. I'm proud of you for making the effort, Olivia. Mr. Yakan, I don't mean... Don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch to Inco. See, it's no problem, Mr. Yakan. Holy frijole. I'm gonna say a Spanish swear that no one knows. Samba de amigo. I got you. It's not Spanish at all. It's East Turkish. Actually, I could probably... No. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. No, but you're still Yakan. I mean, there's not something to be thanking me for. I'm just a friend. Santa Maria. That's great to hear, though. Oh, Santa Maria. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. See, the problem is, like, doing live translations has a massive obstacle. One, I'm not proficient with live translations because that's a whole different skill set from the translation I did for Angels with Scaly Wings. And two, there's a difference between raw translation and the localization needed for the intent and purpose to stay behind. You can. Well, you imagine? Like, how would that... Yakan leans forward to place a hand over the both of ours. He just barely makes contact with Olivia with some winches and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? Are you alright?
No, I'm fine. It just, was fine before, though.
You're trying to stay off that wrist all day. Is it bad?
It's feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys.
The prince-in-law.
The printer lodges.
He covers his eyes with one hand. Of course, great move. Student's been overworking herself, and I think to give extra physical work.
What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry.
Jesus Christ. I love looking at, like, all the scripts, and it's like... Chapter 10, 12, Chapter 13, 14.5, 14, Chapter 15A, 15 BCD, 15B, 15 CD, 15C, 15D. Like, what the hell is going on with Chapter 15? What? Like, I know that they go with the ABCD because that's how they divide up subchapters for endings, but the hell's going on at 15? Dankeschön, Inco. Hasta la vista, Olivia. Yakan es simplemente la cabra. I know Dios mío. I know that one.
I don't want you to worry.
I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward yet again, gently holding her wrist, inspecting it. Careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself.
I know.
I know you were doing extra work, but how do you even get this bad?
It was a lot of extra work.
Yeah, doing like 3 other people's work.
Doing the whole group's assignments, not my own. For the last few weeks, basically all my free time. Great practice, that's what I'm telling myself.
Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm.
I never would have met at the graduation.
Well, because of that painting you switched. He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. I like that Inco is just a passive participant in this conversation. He really shouldn't be adding anything.
No, it goes further than that. The painting was all because of the pain you've been going through these last years. All because of that first contest entry hanging in the gala.
Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in slowly, carefully. Hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way or another. You and that painting. The teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I'd witnessed it all these years. Watch this, has taken your friends, your self-worth. That little smile you had when you first came into my class. And now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. I really just sat there and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Yakan, are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind. Whenever someone says that, they're about to become an axe murderer and start killing people. Hey, Inco, how do you like your axe? In your back or in the front? Do you want your head chopped off? Or do you want to, like, have one of your arms go first? Because if it goes pretty cool. I'm just saying, buddy. Axe murderer time. Because he's like, oh, no, don't worry. I'm perfectly fine. While he looks like he's totally not fine. You take her to the color, please. There's something I want you to see. What? No words. Just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? He stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. Admittedly, this is something I was spoiled on, though the context of the scene was kind of missing on me. I know what's coming, and all I'm going to say is nothing. You will see it, and then I will say, My shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallways as we head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up into a seat, her head now resting on her knees. Yakan didn't seem to care, each of our steps splashing around, soaking his slacks. The drains in the floor seem to be working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium, the interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we weren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoe and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. Isn't he wearing sneakers? Like, Jesus Christ, dude, your feet are going to be so soaked. I got really nice shoes that actually keep my feet dry, but you, Inco, I think you are wearing the bad kind of shoes for this kind of weather. I'm sorry, I can't shout very soon. We're almost there. We're almost there, sorry. Yeah, he's wearing sneakers. He's probably wearing high-end sneakers, so it's probably fine. Hi, Inco. Nice axe. Where'd you get it? Can I have it? Well, Inco being emotionally smart. Yeah, he's growing. He has to grow at some point. The only sign I hear is this, okay. And then that I realized that Yakan has left us behind. Awkward dripping. Mr. Yakan? Voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. Did you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. I could just make out Olivia's hands pointing thanks to her phone. Towards the school offices. I keep pushing Olivia, though taking my time as I feel my shoes threatening to slip with every step I take. It's slow going between the eerie darkness and my slow steps. It would have taken us a minute. It takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, we are here. The storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally a source of the hall's natural lighting is now completely obscured by the typhoon. There's still no sign of a Yakan. May I ask you a question? Please, I don't want to do axe puns right now. I would draw my phone and turn on the flashlight too, in hopes to improve the situation. I can hear something else, aside from us in the rain. Something is getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance there, with sound. A tiny ember bounces and sways in the rhythm without tapping. Until... I'm frozen for a second. The thought forces its way through me. He wouldn't ever hurt us, right? Yakan? What are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. It smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored. Yakan is staring straight at Olivia. She is also struck fearful, but she nods. What are you going to do with that? It's the contest entry. Hey! Yakan, wait. This is a bit extreme, isn't it? The school doesn't have the funding for this Yakan. You can't just smash the whole display case? Is that Patrick pregnant? I mean, you say that, but like, I like where I am right now. I live for other people. They should be getting off their asses, and I can yell at them. I'll die a happy man knowing that at least one person moved their asses because of me. This looks kind of sloppy for an animation, but fair enough. I like the... Damn. The style's great, though. It looks weird. Something about him doesn't work. Also, those wings are just impractical. So, they posted a preview of him and the axe, and they were like, oh, spooky, but this is it. This is the scene that they were talking about. I love how he just looks fucking dead tired. Olivia. It's gone. Both of them. This should have been done long ago. Yeah. Yeah, look, and this is... It's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. If they're collateral so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, you have no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look at what I just did. I can make another. That's what I need to hear. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something that I wanted to do instead of go to it? Of course. But I couldn't think of anything back then. But there's one thing I've been waiting to do for a long while now, too. Like you said, some company might help. Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter. Promise not to laugh. Never. Would you mind asking me again, Miss Yakan? Sure. I believe it was, if you could leave right now, do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all. Yep. I want to go see a fountain and paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here. You can barely see the fountain in the center of it from the window. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Oh, so that's why there's a fountain on the main menu screen. Neat. You can't see it right now because of the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in Stig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. The Yakan stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder and some shards of glass crushing under my feet. Good things the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always trouble for something. And ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. And Mia can take the fall. To hell with her. Olivia manages another smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. I will. You better help. Of course. Yakan motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit there. And I would burn to the ground. Yeah, and I would join in. That music was great, though. I love the leitmotif and everything. It does make me think about a lot of stuff, though. Because with Amalgam I really want to do more with the supernatural. I'm sick and tired of writing mundane stories or things that just don't go anywhere. I want to write something bigger, fancier, sexier. Something distinctly me. But I also want to write some other stuff, and Call Me Fang is probably just going to fall onto the wayside until that resolves. Similar to every other fucking fish went off onto the sun until I get done with this fucking goddamn bullshit. Do you have one, Yakan? Do you have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really? Reading. Teaching? High school is a great job that nobody regrets. You should pose that question to Inco there. All this character development, he barely said a word. Alright, Inco, what about you? What do I want to do? Well, this isn't my character development. It isn't. Why would you ask him? I can pick anything. I guess... Which one are we? Which one are we? It's a great question. Oh, that's interesting. I'm actually looking at the, I'm looking at the menu, and for some reason, the options are also in little quotation marks. The directors still have them here, and are regardless. But what does Inco want? True love? He's already found it. He already knows what he's dealing with. Plenty of friends? Already got him. But you know what? I think Inco has realized that, I like to think that he's realized that if he really should be doing something, he should do something. Nasa gets Isekai to Gundam. No, that's not what I'm thinking about. The idea of Amalgam High is to slam together the casts of all 3 games-ish into one big fat heap and sort of try to make it work somehow, focusing on Anon as the principal character, of course. I'm thinking, sorry. What I kind of want to do I don't know what the plot would be, though. Originally, I thought it was going to be a choose-your-own-adventure, but then I realized that probably doesn't fit Archive of Our Own. I don't have the audience for it, and it really wouldn't be a suited task anyway. But then what would I do otherwise? Because you would technically involve several love interests. Such a big cast, though. Maybe something smaller? Maybe something more personal? I don't know. I don't really have a cast to draw. Thing is, I just want to use Octave and a bunch of other characters in like an actual scene and let them speak and talk and breathe. And use the whole new sphere idea I had. Just put them all to work. Something unashamed. Not like the thing I already did, where the whole point was just to get my feet wet. Not like Call Me Fang, where it's more to prove to myself that I can finish a project of a larger magnitude. But something that is just what I want to see in it. But where does Anon fit into that? My idea is that it's a sort of utopian-esque society, but it's a lot of facades. A lot of things aren't that great, aren't that good. There's a lower strata of society that Anon occupies. And like half the teachers have weird abilities and stuff. Some don't. But because there's no like major wars or political rivals and stuff, like people don't care. As long as you don't start a fire, you're generally speaking fine. No, I'm not talking about importing Anon that already knows Fang. That wouldn't work. I mean, it could work. Honestly, don't fucking How far can you go back on the date of birth? 12 years. And holy shit, 90 years in the past. That's not even that far. Guess if you're older than 90, they don't want you on Archive of Our Own. I think I'll swap, but the other one is... I like the idea. I could integrate that into the college thing. Kind of. Have them be simultaneous, like he's dreaming. But that's lame. It makes it... Everyone always feels that dreams take away the meaning of things, and as someone who's had some feeling vivid dreams, like, dreams don't... It being a dream doesn't take away the emotional impact such a thing leaves. A bit too big of a message, though, for a thing like this. But I like the idea of Anon going to that place. I mean, I already planned to write the ending swap for Big Lady, but that would more be like, is this hell or heaven? And do I want to be here in this better version of the world where there is no Anon who's a big giant jerk? Fuck. But I still have to finish the cost of moving on. There's so much. But the ending of Anon matters. And I want to know which one. Maybe it gets a swish. I don't like how much writing has overtaken my life lately. What would even the plot be? If Anon sees this different version of... I mean, the band is successful, right? The key's used to the band sucking, and that's the reason that Fang does what they do. So seeing a successful Fang, a happy, nice Trish, or a more hands-off Trish, a more composed Reed. Maybe I'll go with, like, the whole ending one is a dream or something. That'd be kind of neat. I've seen someone else do it. It works fine as an entry mechanic. Let you keep a lot of the character without it. But it's a bit lame. Fuck you guys. You keep making me think. I want to go to college. A more ambitious dream. I can get behind that.
It's a bit unimaginative.
That's just hate to talk.
You should probably start looking more into the how and not the what.
Like you would know, I can totally do it. This choice does nothing, by the way. I think it's hilarious that they made this one the same one.
Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers.
Oh my god, he has a blog. Inco has a blog. Oh my god. Read but homosexual, the fanfic. Listen, I would totally ship Reed and Anon, but I would ship Reed with myself. So, admittedly. I mean, to be honest, the funny part is you say that, but one of the things I considered for the Chico thing was indeed Reed. I would kind of like that idea, though. I think it'd be interesting for Anon, at least, to go through kind of like that experience. Because personally, I like to think that a lot of the talk of sexuality and LGBT people, a lot of that is just kind of admitting that the hierarchy is right and sexuality and gender roles are right. They're just kind of pasting over it with their own flavor. It's kind of like, we're trying to fight capitalism, but we're still capitalists. It's not really fixing the problem. You're just taking a different color of shirt to work. You're still admitting that women are women and men are men. And instead of just focusing on the biological factors, you're assigning the societal factors to it too. And I get why, because you want to be seen as the other gender in society. But you are also justifying that societal viewpoint. Right? That's how they think about it in certain Asian countries. It's like, you can transition because that's less disruptive than you being the wrong gender. And that's the problem that I have with how a lot of LGBT goes around it. They say there are different genders than male and female, but you can also be gay and straight. And you can be bisexual. But you can also be pan. It feels like the philosophy hasn't fully matured into what it's trying to say. Personally, I like to say you can't be transgender. Because you technically aren't going across anything. Gender is not your biological nature, so there's nothing to trans. You are just different. The only trans part is the biology versus the mind, right? That's the swip and swap. But you can't be transgender, only trans. The problem is, I don't care about it. I don't think any of this matters. That if we ever get to a point where society is good, all that goes out the fucking window. There are no more sexualities. We get rid of it. Because all that shit's just nitpicking. You like who you like. You want to smooch who you want to smooch. And putting silly little labels on it is weird. You look me up. You can't just look at a man's blog, Olivia. That's invasive. I'm putting this up as a pinned post. Because I love the stupid statements. You can't just look up a man's blog, Olivia.
Yeah, I got bored.
You could at least follow me if you're going to cyberstalk me.
I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks and you should feel bad.
I copy Yakan's motion with the axe and karate chop her leg.
I didn't feel that, jackass.
Well, I guess some banter was a full motivation as well. Sounds like you've quite the promise to uphold now, Inco. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown around. What stood out the most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Stalker level 9 red flag. Between the staccato overhead and the uproarious laughter time seemed non-existent. I could feel my muscles in my face ache, brought about by the bouts of laughter and grinning. Which way the taxi's arrival is so disappointing. As we were escorted out to the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, and easy quiet that lets my thoughts wander back to the things that we had said to each other. I really like that one event flows into another, kind of. Like Mia showed up because of all this. Like, it feels like there's this massive tension running through everything. We stayed after school because we were dealing with Mia, so we didn't want to leave immediately. And therefore, we were here when the rain hit. There's a lot going on. It's not clunky, despite being a bit left-right. An easy quiet that lets my thoughts wander. Back to the things we said to each other. Back to when our Ptero teachers had said. Navigating the world alone. For all the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, and it really occurred to me that she'd harbor something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone feels like a wild crowd compared to her, composed of a single madman. At least she's practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leans into his horn, and I feel the baleful leer on me, even through the haze of rain and fog. Olivia opens her hood up, and I hold my jacket above my head. Oh, she draws her hood on. With a final look at Mr. Yakan, we thank him. And we never saw him alive again because he actually had a heart attack and he was pretending to be alive. No need to thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old also needs. Jesus Christ, are you... Like, everyone here is like a slice of what Octave is going to be. Although Octave's motivation is that he fucked up. Real bad. With the waves descends off into the rain to the irate taxi man's van, the yells about burning gas.
Liz, the serotonin noodle.
Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab. I turn back. Oh, because he had to call in for a wheelchair person, yes. You need accommodations for that. Mr. Yakan is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up. Right. And we're done. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal with how things were just realigned with the old schedule. Yakan was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from Pedica till it got better. Meaning all week, I've been doing all work as a group. It's exhausting. And also I fucked up a lot. Oh my god, we're back in the subway. But today, I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up to the third or fourth mouthful and got, hey, learn to be ambidextrous. Then listened to game-changing invitation to the group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city. He told her she can go something with the city. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with her the time since it's her card. So she invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at the fancy place. Got us pretty thrilled. It's got me pretty thrilled. I love how her hair bounces. It's great. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but it doesn't make her any less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Unless she makes it's so nice. Why'd you agree if you didn't want to go? Well, trip to the city don't suck so bad if you're there. Aww. Even if I really want to start that painting. We're almost done healing. Won't be much longer now, I know it. Yakan said you had to wait at least until Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien when he gets... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when he picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking. Between the floor and the floor between his feet was bobbling after a particularly powerful sleep. Oh no, he's sick. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's the one reason we don't share a room. Humans get sick more often, but they recover faster, and they generally speaking have better immune systems. Dinosaurs, they get sick once, but fuck does it suck. It's like COVID. Get a really bad vaccine, prick. I think everyone else left. That's why it's only you, yeah. One moment, he's fine. One moment, he's fine. The next he's inebriated. This car's weird. You edit like this every day. Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility suite. Why did you start accounting for me before we even met? Ugh, maybe I did. She smells something and rolls her eyes, but it's a clear smell after she goes back to watching passing photos. What a weird place to seat, mother clucker. Especially since Ferris sits there. Compared to the car ride together, it's felt a bit more intimate. Even if there are more people in close proximity, none of them paid any mind to us. Just Olivia and I. Several stations. I'll have to let go of you, Dave. I'm sorry. It's been 4 hours. Fuck. That Plague of Gripes video might actually be done. That would be nice. I'm not going to watch it because it's probably like 8 million years long. It's not going to be a D&D game in the morning. It's sad. I want D&D. Several stations later, the metro. Oh, het spijt me. Nederlands kom ik naar boven toe. Enkele haltes later en de metro stopt bij onze halte. Oké, ben je er klaar voor? Ja. Olivia, mijn hand weg. Toen ik haar moeten helpen om de metro uit te komen. Enkele stappen. Dan zijn we de koude lucht van de stad binnen. Oh nee. Ugh, ik krijg kippenvel. De koude front, zegt.
Wat anders. We moeten Liz zo snel mogelijk vinden, voordat Olivia begint te trillen.
Zie jij soms ergens een lange groene nek?
Nee, zelfs niet met een zonnebril.
Fantastisch. Dat is echt heerlijk.
We kijken rond, door een steegje en dichtbij en de nabijste winkeltjes. Misschien is er ergens in een toilet? Ik wacht even, maar Olivia kan niet echt tegen de kou. Zijn we bij de verkeerde halt uitgestapt?
Stuur er gewoon een berichtje, man.
Oké. Breek toch een tok op. Hé, waar ben je? Een moment later en haar kop valt naar beneden als een stuk touw uit een koffieshop. En dan komt de rest van haar. Dat is een work.
Hey, Inco. Wat leuk dat jullie er konden zijn.
Ja, een beetje verdwaald. Is niet dat je in een café zat?
Oh, echt? Ik ben er al de hele tijd. Ik heb Demi natuurlijk een paar berichten gestuurd, omdat ik ook de kou niet echt aan wilde. Man.
Trek een trui aan, mens.
Trek een trui aan. Gewoon een lekkere warme trui. En waar is Damien?
Hij werd echt vreselijk ziek net voordat we weggingen. Hij kon het niet zijn. Hij kon het niet weet wel.
Maar, gaat het met hem?
Prima joh. Oké. Wacht even. Ik moet even terug. Dit was niet... godsamme. Dat maakt het allemaal zo moeilijk. Waar gaan we weer voor? Dat maakt er allemaal weer... Dat gaat aan mijn plan in de war. Niet waar? Nou, we kunnen wel wat lol hebben zonder hem.
Ja, ik weet het. Het was alleen. Ik weet hem. Ik was de hoop dat met 4 van ons. En nog een dubbel date.
Wat?
Ja. Damien en ik en jij en ik ook. Alle 4 van ons. Een lekkere lunch.
Liz, Olivia en ik zijn niet...
Oh, ja, natuurlijk. Het spijt me. Ik dacht alleen dat je... dat is vreselijk gênant. De hele dag... niks dan foutjes.
Dat is prima.
Ja, wel. Ik kan er nog steeds wat van maken. Nog steeds lunch met vrienden. En ik weet dat jullie het echt leuk zullen vinden. Kom.
De newmies met deze dame. De newmies. Liz leidt ons naar voren. De straatjes door. En klaarblijkelijk is onze eindbestemming een enorme toren. Tussen alle wolkenkrabbers. Het gebouw is eerder een enorme spijker. Met een lange naald. Met een discus bovenop.
Zie je dat stukje aan de bovenkant? Die discus? Dat is het restaurant. Het idee is dat het langzaam ronddraait, zodat je de hele stad kan zien terwijl je aan het eten bent. De oceaan, zelfs de bergen en das.
Wow.
Ik ben hier vaker geweest met mijn familie, toen ik klein was natuurlijk. Ik dacht altijd dat ik hier later vrienden en belangrijke gasten zou brengen. Weet je, zakelijke dingen. Het is weer eerste keer in mijn eentje, maar je weet het wel.
Ja.
Je zal het niet geloven, er is ook een...
Wow. Wacht even. Olivia's absentia. We kijken rond om de verdwenen alligator te vinden. En klaarblijkelijk is ze wat verder weg. Met een flink gezicht. Ze komt langzaam weer terug. Het is erg duidelijk dat haar hand zeer doet terwijl ze zichzelf naar voren doet.
Oh, sorry.
Prima. Weet je zeker dat je geen handje wilt?
Ik kan het prima alleen. Dank je.
Iedereen weet dat Liz en Inco, dat is de rijke luisfamilie. Liz en Inco in de boom tellen hun centjes, euro's en droom.
Oké. Jij voorop dan?
Ja. Het is dat grote Seattle-gebouw, denk ik. Ja.
Ze rot zich naar voren. Ik en Liz vallen achter. En ga door met ons gesprek. Ai.
El restaurante, el una impresionante torre, con el área de asientos estado de 30 pisos de altura. Después de que les verifica su reserva, no dejan entrar en un ascensor especial con frente de vidrio. Después de aproximadamente un minuto de elevarnos sobre la ciudad, nos detenemos y las puertas se abren para revelar el restaurante.